When do you see me throw better balls?
Never.
If I'm shooting for the 10 pin,
Never.
That's it.
All right, you're live. Everything's good.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for subbing.
Bowling is a side show here compared to
All right, we're about to get started here.
now. It's the
Jesse Deach, Dave Wander, Steve Bull, Wayne Matheson. In our immediate view here, some really strong bowlers on this shift. Phil Dix.
I jammed a couple in there for the second a couple times.
Steve on the first ball leaves a 9-10. Bernie Hipkins, Jesse Deach, Dave Hughes. Leads 5 and 6. Bernie with the 3-9 standing. Robbie L opens up with a bomb.
Says $10 donation to the fund for every F1 I'm gonna get them both.
Here comes Phil Dix.
Hey, this should be 10 for that fund, 20 for
Phil's a threat to go the distance every one of these tournaments. Hello there, Katie Deach. Believe it or not, that's just a 4-step approach for Dave Wander. Just a 4-step approach. It looks like it's about 11 or 12 steps.
Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
I can't associate this.
Danny Mahoney on lane 2. Here's Phil. Jesse with an absolute cannon.
Not yet.
No doubter to start.
I mean, I will.
Phil with the 5, 6, 7.
No, I gotta work at 2:15 tomorrow. Yeah, that's why I bought
Ty Turcotte opens up strong with a strike. God, it's like Phil can just reach out and touch the pins. Here's David Hughes on lane 5. Dave, the guy that makes this happen along with Nick Lloyd. I'm filling in for those guys tonight so David can bowl. Those guys really do a great job. If you're watching and you're not too far away, come on down to Mount Airy Bowl. The food's good here. The drinks are cold. Here's Wayne Matheson. Good ball and takes out the 7 for an opening strike. Robbie out with the funky leave on lane 1 coming off that strike. Dave Wander with a really good ball. Here's Jesse again coming off of that opening strike. And Dave, no problem on the single. I'm sorry, that's a 10. That's a 10 for Dave. Kevin Roycroft. Just getting started here.
Has TD been in chat?
Not yet. She's out there somewhere.
She's gotta be.
So Chris Louth was our clubhouse leader. 1198 in the first shift. Bobby Stockman, 1161. 1151 for Nick Lloyd. Nick Lloyd had 6 clutch frames. He started off with 4 open frames. He had to get at least into the 40s or 50s to have any shot. And 4 opens on start. Marks in his final 6. Had to have them all. Major props to Nick. That's not easy to do. John Davis Jr. 1145. Then there's a bit of a drop off. It goes down into the 1120s from there. This is a really strong shift right here, though. I'm expecting those scores to go up. This is such a good place, though. The lanes here, the place is always immaculate. I always joke that I could spill spaghetti on the lane here and I would pick it up and eat it. That's how clean the lanes are here.
Shot there.
And Bernie rips the middle. Did Bernie take out the 8 only? Is that what he did? He took out the 8 only?
The 8, yep.
You can join if you want to do some commentary too. You can step right in, buddy.
I'm just listening, man. They're doing such a good job.
I'm trying, man. This is fun.
You got a bit of a knack for it.
If you have fun with it.
Yeah.
I've been around the game a long time, so.
Oh yeah, I was insight.
I was just commenting about Dave, how he actually has a 4-step approach, but it looks like it's about 910 steps.
He only takes 4 steps.
If you slow it down and watch it, it's 4 steps.
It does not look like 4.
That got to be nice, though, and keep the short jokes out. Keep the short jokes at a minimum.
Would have loved to see him bowl back in the day.
Oh my God, he was so good.
That's what everybody tells me.
He's really good. Jesse with a good mix there, leaving the 7 only. Here's Phil. A little bit light there. 7-10 with a wiggle. Jesse comes around it just a bit. Sometimes it takes these guys a few frames to get it going. Even though these are the best guys to do it, it still takes these guys a few frames to get where they're going to be. Sometimes it takes 3 or 4 frames just for the adrenaline to settle in just a little bit. Here's Wayne on lane 4. Heavy through the middle and get some extra pin action there. We'll definitely take the 2-4 here. That ball hit heavy. Just off to the left.
Are you guys live?
We're live, buddy.
All right, I'm gonna come in.
You can jump in anytime.
No. I'm gonna get a beer. I'm
So,
gonna listen to
dude,
it.
Chuck knows this, Tom Harvey, right?
Yeah.
You know, I love watching bowling more than I like bowling.
Really?
Yeah. And I used to be pretty good, and I love watching. And I'll analyze it. I will break it down to everything. So I'll get in there.
Sure.
I'll get in there.
There you go.
So, who we watching right now?
Pretty much concentrating on these two.
Great ball by Dave
Yeah.
Onder. Dave Onder.
We were just talking about his 4-step approach, but it looks like a non-step approach.
Yeah, but back in the day, Dave Onder was unbelievably good. Unbelievable. Like for about 3 years, Dave Onder, you didn't even want to come across him on Sunday. He was winning everything.
Yeah, like early 2000s, Dave Wander.
I seen him shoot 583 for a 3-game set one time, and it was effortless. Like, it was easy. Most people don't even shoot 500. He had 583, and it made it look easy that night.
That's amazing.
I think that's his high set. I'm not sure, but we can verify that later. Wayne Madison's one of the big guns in the game right now.
Oh, no doubt.
Such a live ball.
And stands close up and keeps it, you know.
Yeah. Very compact. Look,
Nice takeout there.
put the ball in the pocket, pins mix.
Because it's got a really big pocket.
Got to make the spares. We got Robbie out over on lane 2.
That's one of the biggest factors, man. Having that big pocket.
Yeah. Martin.
Just flows by it.
We got to get a pin here. Got to get the wood. Key to this game, and even in 10 pins, even in candle pins, any bowling whatsoever, if you can create your game to have a little bit of margin for error. Margin for error is a key word there. If you can create margin for error more than your opponent, over the long haul, you're going to score better.
And you do that pretty well, sir.
I'm not going to get into that conversation right now, but as Joe Rainier used to say, the head pin is 5 inches. You got 4.5 inches on each side of it to hit the head pin. So you got a 14-inch range to hit your object pin.
Yes.
But to be effective, there are certain parts of that 14 inches that are not effective. But if you can create a 12-inch, 13-inch margin for error, then you're going to murder places. You're going to constantly score high. You're going to constantly finish high in these tournaments. You're going to be a force to reckon with. And your best bowlers in the world will tell you that.
Yes.
You need a little luck too. You need to be able to get away with something.
Phil with a starter there.
Oh, nice 10 by Jesse, I think. Yeah. Made the middle road for 10.
1-2-4 there for Steve Bull. Looking something to get him started. Bernie with a flusher.
Makes it look easy. Talking about margin for error with Bernie's angle, he can come in from the right. He can flush it into 1-3, just like he did for the strike. But if he crosses over, the pins are going to mix, and he's going to get a break or a strike too. So,
like you were talking about, there's certain part of the spectrum that'll get you in trouble. For Bernie, it's very little.
yeah, yes, he's got 12 to 13 inches of area that he can shoot on the lane that he's going to score effectively. We're talking about bowling here, ladies. I just want to clarify that. But yeah, he can come into the 1-3 and score. He can cross over into the 1-2 and score. Even if he's high, he's probably going to break up something for a spare break. And it's a pleasure to watch.
A couple of tough starts here on lanes 3 and 4. Phil looking to build here.
Oh, splash. There it is. All right, take advantage. Jesse on lane 5. Great ball.
Hammer for Jesse.
One of the best bowlers in the country right now.
And that ball with Phil, like you were talking about, that was a light hit, but his pocket's so big.
Gotta convert though.
Rushes by it.
This game will give and take. You gotta take advantage of the breaks that you get in this game. Oh, get back here.
Phil losing his footing a little bit there. Here's Wayne, who's high on the lane so far, only in the 5th frame.
Jeez.
And gets the tip.
Take advantage of that break. And then there's a backdoor strike on lane 7. So this is where duck pins is a game of chance, a game of luck. Wayne mashes the pocket, barely breaks up the 7-9 to get a single to make it for a spare.
Takes advantage.
And then there was a competitor on lane 7 that throws one totally off the side for a backdoor strike, which happens.
That's our game, isn't it?
Yeah, it totally happens. And you take the good with the bad. And then Dave hits the pocket very nicely.
And over 80 frames, you're probably going to get a little bit of both.
Yep.
There's Bernie trying for a deuce here.
Dubs. Good ball. In the sport of duck pins, that's a good ball. Hit the pocket, leave a 2-pinner. Oh, there you go, Dave. Great shot, Dave Wander. In the sport of duck pins, if you leave a break where you can convert it, hitting both pins or every pin with the ball, that's a success.
And Harvey runs it down. So from your standpoint, Randy, how hard is it for you to get started in the first game? You're trying to get that adrenaline down a little bit? Or is it different every time out for you?
There's no adrenaline. There's no pump up. There's no anything. Usually on Sundays there's a little bit of adrenaline, but coming out of the tournament, I'm watching competitors like Phil and Wayne and Steve and Jesse and Bernie and Kevin. I'm looking at some of the top competitors right here. They're just feeling their way out here. This is a marathon, you know. I've seen people come out of the gate with a double and shoot 112. I've seen people come out of the gate with 48 in the fifth and shoot 172. So I think from a psychology point of view, from a tempo point of view, I think what they really want to do is just get a feel for their slide, get a feel for their approach,
Ball speed, that kind of thing.
see how the pins are reacting to the ball they're throwing. If you shoot 110 game the first game, you're never out of it. If you shoot a 200 game the first game, you're not a lock to make the cut.
Exactly. There's too much bowling ahead.
Yeah, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. So I think most of your top competitors, most of the people that study the game a little bit, think about it, they're just trying to work their mechanics out. Because when you got a four-step approach, you got an arm swing,
Conversion for Jesse.
you got all the factors, they're just trying to find themselves at this moment. And you see a lot of shaking heads like right now. He just made a shot, he shook his head, but hey, he converted and he come back next frame. And
It's a nice starter frame for him.
yeah, so Phil just made a spare that is not an easy conversion, and he was shaking his head coming off the lane because he was upset at his first ball, but
Steve with a good ball there.
he will respond here. He's probably going to learn from what he did last frame, work out the kinks. I think most of your best bowling in these tournaments come from about frame 15 through frame 50. And that's when most competitors are going to be at their best.
When you want to build the base up.
Yeah.
So when you get to the last two games, you don't have to do anything crazy.
Right. Or it's just a matter of you're working out your mechanics. Every bowling alley you walk into, the slide is going to be different. The oil pattern is going to be different. Duck Pins doesn't really advertise the oil, but it affects the ball. It affects the finish of the ball.
Nice shot by David Hughes.
So the first 15 frames, you're kind of feeling it out. You hope to get out to a great start. But if you can really figure it out in the first game and a half, lock in for 30, 35 frames, and then as fatigue starts to set in, hold on for the last game or two games. That's how most people make these cuts, unless you're Matt Kruger or Colby D'Antonis. Then you just walk in and piss excellence, But shout out to those guys who are incredible. So
Absolutely.
Phil, okay. We'll take that 7. Wayne is quietly putting together a nice start.
Yes, a nice
Nice
foundation.
start. He's
Yep.
got like 5 out of 7
This is-
marks. I mean,
this is-
or 4 out of 6.
Like you said, you don't need to kill it, but this is where you want to build the foundation.
Just like right now, if you look at Phil Dix's game, he's kind of struggling a little bit. He got off to a bad start. He's throwing a couple of errant shots on the first ball, but he's making his spares.
But at the same time, a 140 something or so is still well within range.
Of course. Honestly, if he gets to 125, 130 this game, because I've watched Phil bowl a long time. He is a great bowler. Right now, he is scrambling. But he's made a couple spares, and when he finds it for that 15 or 20 frame stretch, where he's catching strikes, breaking 9 regularly.
But that separates the good bowler from the great bowler.
Yeah, a little tip of the week.
And you can struggle and still get 125, 130.
Exactly. And I quote it as minimizing damage. When you're having a bad start to a game, you want to minimize the damage to that game. And some people will just pack it in and take it as a bad game. That 8th and 9th and 10th frame of a bad game is just as important as the 3rd, 4th, and 5th frame of a great game.
Oh, yeah.
They're all equal. we're all bowling against each other for 80 frames. The top 24 are going to advance, and it's an 80 frame game. You can't look at, oh man, I just shot 107. That 107, if you're dwelling on that in 8, 9, and 10 frames,
It's literally 12% of the whole, the whole thing.
exactly. But that mark in the 8th frame of the first game when you're struggling is just as important as the mark in the 79th frame of the tournament.
When the cut's 1154, you get 1156, then that's what did it.
Yeah.
Or potentially what did it.
I've tried to teach a lot of bowlers that don't look at individual games when you bowl this. Individual games only matter when you're bowling individual.
Bernie.
When you're bowling heads up, that game matters because there's a finality after that 10th frame.
Sure.
But when you're bowling in a qualifying event, the first frame and the 8th frame have equal importance. A lot of cleanup error by Dave Onder.
That running total, that's what you really should be looking at instead of like, what did I have this game, that game?
All right, Phil. So Phil just threw another errant pitch, but he made his break in the 7th frame. Got an 8 count on it, which is huge in the game of duck pins. And he's got a spare.
Jesse with a seed right there, 10 in the pit. Jesse with plenty of room there for a nice game.
There you go, Phil. Just as we were speaking earlier, Phil is scrambling, but he got another spare break. He made it. He's converting. That's what you have to do in this game of duck pins.
20 plus over frame with two frames to bowl. Wayne with a makeable shot.
Looks like lane 2 needs a respot. If I walk away, I'm going to help them out as much as I can.
Is it coming back? And it came back.
Look at it. Triple bank shot. Not the way you draw it up, but
127 plus in the 8th now.
a spare is a spare at that point.
See, that's that roll right there that gives it that extra little kickback.
And as Joe Ranier used to say, you got to hit one to make it. All right, we're waiting for a respot on lane 2. We got Dave on our lane 4. David Hughes on lane 6. All right, Dave, not a bad ball. Take that 7. There's okay, a little mixer for David Hughes on lane 6. Tom, you can chime in anytime you want to. I don't want to talk too much.
Learning a lot.
Oh, I could teach you this game. It'll frustrate the heck out of you.
Just blows by.
Oh, jeez, thought he had the whole way. One of the superstars of the game on lane 5 right here. Bernie delivers.
That's not even fair.
Yeah. There's been stood no chance on that ball for the double. A double in duck pins is equivalent to about a 7-bagger in 10 pins for anybody
That's about
is
right,
watching.
too.
A double in duck pins is crippling if you're playing that person heads up. Your best bowlers in the world will average about 1.7 or 1.8 strikes per game.
Yeah.
So if they throw 2 of them and they're together, that's a stranglehold against your opponent. Luckily, as we're watching right now, this is a qualifying format. So that double doesn't affect anybody else except for Bernie himself. That's going to give him a better chance of making the cut. But
I
if
mean,
he was
if
bowling
you're-
against somebody right moment, that double is a stranglehold on that match.
If you're striking 5 to 6 times in a 30 frame match, that's huge.
Yeah, I think the best bowlers average about 1.7 or 1.8 per game. So in a 3-game match, you're right. Somebody's going to strike 6 times in 3 games. That's above the best average that there is out there.
But what this game is totally about though is creating spares, inducing those spare shots.
Yep.
So like you said, the strikes will come and go. Sometimes they'll come in bunches, but it's about inducing those spares.
I've seen competitors throw 4 or 5 strikes in one game because they get locked in, they got the right rotation, they got the right ball speed, and then they might go 3 games without throwing another one. And that's just the nature of the beast. That's the nature of our sport.
Well, and you'll watch some of these guys when they're on, and when they're on, it's not necessarily all strikes. They're running down. They're literally leaving 5, 6, 7 1-pinners every game.
And then Bernie throws a triple just to prove us wrong.
Yes.
Wow. And it wasn't even a great ball, but
it's Bernie.
But when you're Bernie Hipkins, you just you piss excellence. You know, you throw strikes at will. So just for conversation purposes, Bernie now has 4 strikes in 10 frames, which is way above the average.
He's still counting. Let's see what he'll do on this ball.
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
So he's proven everything that we're saying wrong because he's making it look easy because his name is Bernie Hipkins. And he's got 6 stars on his back in this tour. He's got 10 or 11 in the other tour. That's how you have 17 stars.
A high qualifier about a dozen times.
At least. So he makes it look easy. But this game will humble you. This game will absolutely humble you. He might go 20, 25 frames and only throw 1 or 2 strikes. So you take them when you can get them. Yes, burn.
So we have a
197? 195.
195 for Bernie to start. 195.
Bernie, you're killing my commentary over here. I said if you average 2 strikes a game, you're good. That's right.
Another day at the office for Bernie.
But when you're Bernie Hipkins, you strike at will. Let's see if we can get a big finish out of we can get a finish out of Phil. Phil's got a few spares. Catch a mark here, 140 game. Nothing wrong with 140 game inductions.
Wayne with a 145 here before he throws the ball.
Yep. Who we got on 1 and 2? 1 and 2. We got Mike Schaefer. Mike Schaefer on a spare. Let's see if we can fill this up. There you go, Mike. There you go. We'll take that 9.
Late
Phil.
takeout. There we go.
A 9 count on a spare is huge in this game.
We have Jesse on lane 6. Cannon. Absolute cannon.
Let's make our spare here on lane 2. He didn't like it off his hand. It was almost like he knew it off his hand, which most of us do. We know when we make and we know when we miss.
Yes.
All right. 124 out of the gate. Not awful. Not an awful start. You got to build off that. All right, Steve with the triangle. For all those that don't know the difficulty of this game, the ball in lane 4 a minute ago will explain it. A good ball in the pocket, and he's shooting 3 pins in the corner. Converts.
Good finish there.
Converts for the 20 box.
Considering that he was 10 pins down on his frame. That's a good finish. That's what you talked about earlier, saving a game.
Saving a game. Nice ball by Wayne.
Hammer and doesn't quite get the mix. Good ball though. Another
if you-
spare opportunity.
If you ever leave the 8 or 9 pin in this game, it's pretty disheartening. I'm sure he's not happy about that, but hopefully he converts us here. There you go, Wayne. A lot of conversion.
Puts him at 55 plus here. Amazing start no matter what.
So, are we broadcasting live continuously?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if you were moving or anything. I'll sit here and do this all night. I actually enjoy watching bowling more than competing in bowling.
164 for Wayne.
Great start by Wayne Matheson.
We'll watch Phil here, who's suddenly 121 plus.
Probably Phil needs to throw a good ball for himself. He's been scrambling this game, and he's still going to manage 130 something if he makes this, maybe a little more. And
You can see if he's at the line, he's not quite where he usually is.
he's not there, and he's working out the kinks currently. But the fact that he's going to shoot 130 here, I mean, that's a bonus because
Once he finds it,
he's really struggling right now, but got to 130. Most of these qualifiers, that's a great conversion for 10 right there. Most of these qualifiers, you got to average about 145 to make the cut to get back to Sunday.
You hit the nail on the head. He had a 33 there, and he's struggling.
And some bowlers, the game that he had might shoot 110. To get back to that 145 average to make the cut, the 110 bowler would need to shoot 160. But Phil managed to get to 133 there when he was absolutely struggling. Now he only needs to get to 154 to get back to that magic cut number. And Candy, his wife, is looking at me like I'm talking out of my ass. So she told me to meet her at the bar, so I guess I will. But the nature of this game is when you're struggling, you gotta salvage everything you can get. You can't have the 106 bad game. You gotta turn it into 126. Yeah,
Precisely.
Phil managed to get to 133 on that game. I'm not a betting person or a wagering man, but law averages says when he finds it somewhere in the next game or two, he will have a 170 plus game.
And watching somebody do that, like Phil did, turn that game into a 133.
Right.
That's almost as impressive as watching somebody shoot a high game.
Of course. Absolutely.
Especially when you understand that this game is just that difficult.
Yes. Anybody that hasn't tried duck pins that's watching, I'm not sure how many people are watching, but come out and give it a try. And you'll understand. Because the difference between 100 and 120 is earth-shattering. The difference between 120 and 130 is even more earth-shattering. The difference between 130 and 140 is even more earth-shattering. And if you're above 140, you're all-world in this game. Because it is that difficult. This is one of the most difficult sports that you'll ever see to accelerate. And for spurts, everybody can make it look easy. But to sustain excellence in this game,
Yep, you hit the nail on the head.
to sustain it, it's really tough.
Bernie has moved out of our picture a little bit, but we will certainly keep you abreast of Bernie's score. Wonderful start for him with a 195. Now in our picture, you see Steve Holzner over on lanes 1 and 2.
Steve throws one of the more lively balls in the game.
He does.
If he can catch the ball in the pocket, he is going to score. It's almost guaranteed.
We have Wayne Lipko over on that side, also co-owner of Pinland. We watch Phil's first ball. Hammer.
Here we go. I think we spoke about this.
Yep.
Phil Dix with 133 the first game. Really struggled, but 133 is a better than average game in the sport of duck pin bowling. Comes out first frame, throws a strike. I would be really disappointed if he shoots less than 150 this game.
Jesse off the side.
So Tom, what do you got to think about all this? You haven't said much lately.
I'm just listening.
Hey, this is one of
Listening and learning.
This is one of the better young guys in
I see
the game,
this.
man.
He bowled next to me today. I was watching.
That's a struggle all day.
Oh, I feel you. But
Dave with the good ball. Leaves a 10 pin.
every now and then you gotta go to the bar and you gotta go to the bathroom. That's gonna happen. So I'll be back. You guys want anything?
Appreciate it.
Good.
It's all good, buddy. Thank you. They wander off on the 10 pin. The 10 pin is it's just brutal for a right-hander. And I would imagine for a left-hander, the 7 pin is equally as brutal.
On the lefties, the ball really breaks right on them too. I imagine it makes it harder.
Oh my God, yeah. So Bernie struck in his first frame, and it looks like he's going to have an open here in his next frame. We'll definitely keep you abreast of Bernie. Stephen Hoover on lane 2. The trip out single. Looks like the 4 pin. Danny Mahoney has really concise footwork there. Doesn't travel a long way. Starts pretty far up on the lane. Really, him and Wayne kind of the same kind of footwork.
Yeah. He throws the ball so hard though.
He really does. Nice ball there from Rob Yell.
It's amazing how hard some of these guys throw the ball.
It really is.
As someone who struggles to throw it like 26, 27.
Yeah,
It's
I'm in the
amazing.
same boat.
I don't get it.
But it's not all about the ball speed, though. It's about the revs and your balls. As long as your ball's rolling.
Sure. I was
If you
talking
look at
to
I'm sorry.
I was talking to Donnie the other day. He came in on Monday, him and Scott, and he was just talking about he can still throw the ball 30, but you don't get the turn on the ball to match it. It just don't mix well. And we were practicing next to each other, and the whole time he was actually trying to work to throw the ball a little slower. It was interesting.
And that's hard to do. It's hard to slow the ball down from what you naturally already do.
Yeah.
There was a bomb there from Steve Holzner, sitting down there with his wife Amy, cancer survivor, doing very well. Son Keegan, all-star baseball player. Really nice family. Here's Dan Mahoney again. So it's still a powerful ball, as Tom mentioned.
Wow.
And there it is right there. They had no chance on that one. Steve Bull with a good ball right there. Trips out the 6-pin for a strike. Steve needed that one.
Yep.
And Bernie looked like Bernie left. Was that the 7-10?
Can't see it.
It was either the 7-10 or the 4-10. Not sure how we could tell how many viewers we have. So I'm not sure how we could tell how many. Oh, here we go.
I'll say it's
52.
right there, yeah.
52 viewers. Not too bad.
It's growing. I remember some of the early streams were not that many. And
I think people are coming back from dinner and stuff like that,
Yeah.
settling down. Mike Schaefer, solid 9, 5-pin there. Rob Yale getting ready to come up, seeing if he can catch a deuce here. Rob has a couple of Pop Witten Pro Tour stars. There's Phil with an unfortunate break.
feels like the wood lanes play different here than any other place I bowl. I don't know why though.
Different how you think?
It feels like it's harder. I have more balls bounce here than anywhere else.
Bowl at Walkersville.
I like bowling at Walkersville. I don't have that issue there. Walkersville's my favorite wood house. I love that place.
I pulled a muscle last game. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to finish the ball.
You okay?
Take a lot off the ball. So I get.
Sometimes that helps.
Yeah.
Rob Yale just nicks it on the side. Doesn't matter how hard you hit it, as long as you hit it. On singles, I always tell the youth bowlers, you have more margin for error on a single than any spare shot. You have the size of the pin, the size of the ball. You don't have to worry about picking it, hitting it light. As long as you knock it over.
I'll tell you what though, sometimes that single pin looks real small up there.
Yes, yes. And it seems to look smaller and farther away when you're coming off a few splits, doesn't it?
Oh God, it does.
When you're breaking a bunch of them, they get easier.
So much of singles is mental too.
Totally. I think if you make 3 or 4 in a row, they become easier to shoot at.
Yes.
Conversely, if you miss 3 or 4 straight, it makes it harder and harder.
They shot on lane 1. Another made it.
Danny Mahoney. Beautiful double there. 2 very well thrown balls. Steve Holzner, a 9 with authority on lane 2. Michael Schaefer, one of those guys with the short arm swing that gets it done. You think of some of the good bowlers with the short arm swings. You think of a guy like Joey Sears,
Oh yeah.
Scott Malk. There's some guys out there that have a short swing. Even when you look at the videos from Jeff Biles, the swing wasn't really high.
No, he didn't get it that high at all.
Didn't need to.
Sometimes I think that's an advantage. I feel like there's less that can go wrong.
Yes, especially timing errors.
Yeah.
Rob with a good run here.
I've increased my backswing a ton in the past couple months, and it's got its pros and cons for sure.
Bernie, watch. We have a 45 plus in the fourth. Jesse Deach looks like he has a 40 through the fourth, but he is on a strike. Good look there for Wayne.
Speaking of high backswings,
Yeah. Yeah, polar opposite.
way up there.
Dan Mahoney is going to be on a double here. Almost pulled that off. Middle rip. The middle rip in this game is one of the big separators from the 10-pin game to the duck-pin game. You rip the middle on a spare count, that messes up 2 frames essentially. So frustrating. Wayne with a single on 5 here. He converts it with no problem. Wayne off to a nice start today. Dan taking his time here. Gonna need want a double here. Let's see what Dan does here. Oh my. Loud 9. But he'll take it. He'll take it. In duck pins, you will take a double and 9 all day. Of course, you want to get greedy once in a while.
Oh yeah.
And he pulls a left. Still a nice 29 there. 68 through 4. He'll take that start.
Tom, you chiming in yet?
We're talking a little bit.
All right, thank God. Tom, you want to go outside and smoke some weed? And chill a little bit?
Oh, I'm chilling. You were just on a roll on me.
Bring in the Bob Better. That's who you got to bring in.
That guy's fine.
10 seconds delay.
All right, here we go. All right, what we got here? I see some doubles. Jesse just threw a fucking triple. Oh,
There's one. There's one.
Hey, for all the group chat guys, I just dropped an F-bomb, so $10 a piece to Duck Pins Forever. I think I slipped that one in there. Yeah, I showed you the group chat that I have. They told me $10 for every F-bomb, $20 for more extreme. So I'm going to stick to the $10 bracket.
Rob with a double there.
Rob, yeah, with the effing double. Dropping fucking bombs.
Right now, I'm 15 straight on the head pin to start the tournament. Guaranteed I'll pitch out for like 4.
Hey, you guys owe 20 apiece now, and I just dropped 2 F-bombs.
The FCC is going to close us down here. There's Phil here looking to get something going.
Mike Schaefer shooting a 5-7. He's got a good ball for the shot. I think he might make this. Or
looks
not.
like. Bernie, watch. We have an 82 in the 6th.
Oh, he made it for 10. Damn it. He made it for 10.
Wow.
I knew he had a good one for that shot.
Good call on it. Here's Dan trying for the rule book strike here.
Yeah.
And gets it.
Too easy.
You just knew it. It just, that's the way it works.
Always.
But he'll take it.
Oh, yeah.
I always tell people that complain about the rule book, would you rather not have the strike?
Hey, we are a trash team together. None of us bowled good today.
Hey, we bowled good last weekend. Who cares?
Yes, but
Tom
you did.
speaks. Let's
I
go.
do speak sometimes.
Tom speaks.
We got more strikes up here.
What's that?
Speaking of speaks.
Well, I'm glad I said something to Chris before I left because
Got more strikes
they didn't
in.
break me down for the high game pot.
Oh, really?
So Tom.
That's a shock.
Jesse's on the top.
We got more strikes than Teamsters.
What's up?
So Tom, are you like Silent Bob? Like Jay and Silent Bob? I mean, Chuck will
I
appreciate
have
that.
no idea what that is. What are you talking about?
Randy, ready to go live?
I'm not sure yet. Alright, here we go. We got Wayne Matthews.
I told him we have a 10 seconds away.
We got Wayne Matthews with the 7-pin. Facial. Definitely a facial.
Wayne continues to roll. Matheson,
There you go, Mike Shaver.
66 plus in the 5th after a very strong start.
Jesse's on the double.
Alright. We got a couple of people coming up on doubles here. We got Jesse on lane 8, getting ready to shoot on a double. Delivers. Mash.
Touch.
Mash for the triple.
Triple for Jesse Deach.
A little trip. And we got Rob Yell.
I know.
3.
I know Katie's watching from home, and your man just got a triple.
And Jesse has a little fan club back there. Used to work with him at the golf course. They're sitting back here at Mount Airy Lanes, enjoying a pizza and a couple of cold Bud Lights. They're only here to watch him. Yes, Rob. with the
We have
triple.
another triple. Rob has opened up this tournament and said he has not missed a head pin once. I haven't seen him miss it. So I'll take his word for it.
This cup's gonna be like a 190. Wow, you're sweaty. I know. I'm always sweating.
There's some guys struggling and there's some guys tearing it up.
Alright, we got some exciting bowling going on right now. We got a couple triples on the board.
Potential for some really big games here.
We got Tom with his bowl of potato chips and pretzels.
I didn't do anything.
He's gonna chime in real soon. I promise you. I promise you, audience. Tom is gonna chime in.
I'm just listening. Two people who know the game better than I do.
And when he chimes in, look out.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him go. So let's just go back to what we were talking about in game 1 when Bernie finished with the 195. He came out of the gate with a strike. Looks like he had a couple marks. Then he found the middle a couple times. He's still
20 something over.
He's still fighting his way through this game, but he made it
Dan
look
with
easy.
an absolute missile.
Wow. Danny Mahoney made it look easy on that ball right there.
4 or 5. Dan's ball is as powerful as anybody's in the game. We're going to look at Rob here. He's struck in 4 of his last 5 frames. Let's see if he can catch a 4-bagger here. Looks very comfortable.
Looks good. Looks good. All right.
Leaves a single. Good count.
Nothing wrong with 9 ever in this game. In
No
the
problem.
face.
In the face.
In the face. I don't know. Anybody watching that saw the movie Coming to America? In the face. In the face.
139 plus in the 7th for Yale.
I just said in the face. In the face.
We have a nice 142 plus game going right now for Steve Holtzman.
Yep. And Jesse on lane 7 on the triple. Got away with one.
Take an 8 there. Take an 8. 8 count on Jesse's triple.
Quietly, Danny Mahoney's putting together a game right now. He's got open, double. If he can catch a good count and another mark here, he's going to be right up there with Jesse and Rob on this game.
And Jesse just converted. 118 plus in the 7th for Jesse.
Not an awful score.
Let's see what Dane can do on this double here. I think he came around it a bit, got away with it.
Great Mount Airy ball.
1-3 shot here, he got away with it. And Bernie just struck in frame 8. 102 plus on that strike for Bernie. Oh, just tips it. Sliced it too thin.
Little fact, there is 12 inches between the pins that are down there. That head pin that he tipped over and the pin that was behind it, there is 12 inches distance base to base between those two pins. And the circumference of that pin is 5 inches. So,
That's what she said.
whoa! Ah, Phil, bringing it home.
The heavens.
How many F-bombs is Randy up to now?
Just one.
That's impressive.
I was trying to explain circumference and differential, and they cut me off. So.
All right, never mind. I'll be
Wayne Matheson with a ferocious leave there.
All right.
just gonna ask Randy if he knew the circumference of my balls.
7, 8, 10.
Definitely 4 3/4.
Now that it's cold out.
They're kind of prickly if it's cold out. Let's get back to some bowling. What's up, man? I had 7 strikes for the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, if your kids are up, put the earphones on.
Robbie out up here. With misses.
Get off that.
And I just
Just a little heavy, and it really didn't even look that heavy, to be honest.
Too much head.
you never have too much head.
You never have too much head.
As a young man, you'll learn that soon.
Oh, okay.
Hey, if I ever get Chick-fil-A to sponsor this, we can't have talk like this.
Yeah, we also couldn't bowl on Sundays.
That too.
They can still sponsor. They sponsor the Falcons and all that.
Right.
Rob with some good balls there, taking it up to 10. But
Yeah.
I got to try to right person. I asked for 100K. When somebody gave me a proposal, I was like, give me 100K for my bowl.
So Rob, 152 in the 8th.
Being a million.
Plenty of time to do more damage.
Give me a million.
I'll make start for Rob.
Oh, yeah?
I'll put your name everywhere. I'll tattoo that shit on my ass.
Damn, you're Actually, I'm about to hit up Chick-fil-A on the way out of here. can't taste the racism.
I'm not getting sponsored now.
Oh my God.
You got a dum dum. I got whatever. The dum dum,
Oh shit.
Dan with a big conversion
three of my
there.
bottles of water.
135 plus in the 8.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had 2 buckets.
Oh god. I think I'm having a heart attack. Arms
By
on
the way, it
TV.
looks like Jesse's 135 in the 8th as well. Is that 135 for Jesse?
Yeah.
Bernie is on a strike, 102 in the 8th. He's getting ready to bowl.
Oh yes. Hey, nothing in the chamber. There's no worries.
I'm still moving out of the way. I don't want to be downwind.
I guarantee you, there's nothing in the chamber.
Although I'm
The chamber is empty.
taking my life in my hands, standing behind Chuck.
Oh, you're not safe. You're not safe behind me.
What's Bernie Hipkins up to right now? He's
We're about 6'3".
oh,
And Bernie, ooh, with a 710.
I know that pain. I left that a lot today. All you can do here is get 1 and 1, get your count, get your wood, and move on.
Even Bernie gets bent over on occasion. Well, when you start off with a 195, it gives you a lot of margin for error.
You're 195.
8-10, wow.
Hey, now.
Bernie did.
Hold on, Bernie 195 the first game?
Yeah.
He had 28
Hello.
in the third.
Hello with the 810 on
I know.
84 for Rob Rex. Get your wood.
And Bernie's still with a 120 in the 9th. Can still get to a 40 without doubling.
At this rate, Bernie's going to beat my first 5 games after 3.
No, that's not very hard.
That's what she said.
You're welcome.
So I have a couple offline stories to tell.
Rob with 161 through 9.
Do you get scores like posted?
He posted them on Facebook.
No. Like for what's going on now, like what Rob, like what everybody has.
For this?
David is
No.
selected after a couple of games.
But David puts them up there. After.
Oh, I just gave birth.
Oh god.
Oh.
And we have one more food baby in the working.
There's still nothing in the chamber. I guarantee you one second.
Just firing blanks.
What I did into that bathroom a couple hours ago. That's illegal in like 20 states in. Phil bidding for a double here.
Boom, baby.
And
Oh no!
denied. Not even a single.
Fucking Duckins sucks.
Jesse with a cannon. 1 pin lead.
Just to the right, you can see Jesse Deach dressed as a samurai.
Yeah. But he lost the headband. You noticed that? He lost the headband. He
You
got-
can't have a man bun and a headband at the same time.
Well, sure.
That violates too many rules of the Geneva Convention.
Yes. Yeah, that was rather rude to Phil.
I'm very jealous. I can't find any headbands and I can't grow my hair long enough to get a man bun.
Jesse with the conversion, 145 plus in the 9th. Fine start for Jesse. I know Katie's watching. Katie likes the man bun.
Yes.
Dan with the conversion.
2 spares in a row. Let's go.
Gonna have a nice game here. Adding to it. Rob with the basket. There's more ways to miss this shot than there is to make it.
kind of win the big long run? I would go for the mystery.
What are you, Scooby?
No coordinator for something.
Wayne Matheson, 21 ups.
Oh, you owe me $5. You owe me $5 now.
You paid $1.
Leaves the 1-2.
I want in on that racket.
The last time I did that, I spent $1.
Rob, yeah, I'll give her a little body language right there. 178 for Rob. Fantastic game.
Baby, shit, it was since 1997.
Remember those? Remember those?
Do they still exist?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Hitting the back pin of a 200 is not a strategy I would have went with. I mean, it was today, but in general, you should aim for the front pin. Shooting from up here, that's it. Oh, what is that? I mean, shoot. G golly willikers.
All right, we got Rob with a 178 game. It's a hell of a game.
I'm serious. You were second place.
Well, Dan, a strong chance to top that with a fill.
Hey, Rob, way to show up on the TV pair, baby.
Let's see what Dan can do here. By the way, it looks like Bernie finished with a 139.
Ho hum.
Puts him in the 340s for 2.
Ho hum.
Yes, another day at the office.
Took me 3 games to catch that today.
Yeah, 139. I get wood if I shoot 139 game, and he shoots it as his low game.
The man does piss excellence.
Good conversion for Dan Mahoney there. Way to bear down. He's up 164 plus for Dan.
No, wait, no, 172 plus. I can't do that.
And by the way, we got a 173 for Jesse Deach.
We got 183 for Danny Mahoney.
Puts the cherry on top for a 182.
He missed 2 breaks that game. I think he missed 3 breaks that game.
Dan and Rob won the blind doubles.
Danny.
Easy game, man. Easy game.
They won the doubles tournament. It's not supposed to look that easy. Sometimes some of these greats can make it look like that.
Or you made the 6-7 earlier.
Yes. Yes, I did.
He wanted a re-entry.
No, it was a 410.
It's 410?
I think it was a 410. I also made the 910 for a spare. All of this to shoot 1035. This is definitely a struggle today.
I'm
I got
still
my money's
intrigued.
worth though.
I'm still intrigued by Phil Dix right now. Phil Dix.
You're very intrigued by Dix in general.
Really? Okay, big boy. Stop.
Eric Button's in chat.
I mean, he's talking about circumference and the 12 inches and then liking dicks and.
I mean, he absolutely struggled the first game for 133. And he's now putting a game together here where he still hasn't found it yet. But he's still going to put another game up there. That's what the greats do.
Phil with the conversion there, and just like that, 127 plus in the ninth.
We had Dave.
It happens fast sometimes.
100 pounds ago, Dave was one of the best bowlers in the country.
4 stars. 4 stars, and he got those in a relatively short period of time.
Yes, he did. It was amazing to watch.
Say hi, Nolan.
Hi, Nolan.
Hi, Callan.
Hi, Callan. Hi, Nolan. Hey, Callan, who's your favorite?
Nice game, boss.
I told him I texted her the same year on live stream. She saw Counter Strike.
Seven all day. Fuck you. Did you make it? Yeah, well. Right. Me. You can't throw a strike every time. You gotta, yeah, exactly. That's all. I wish that
So we have some action still finishing up. See what kind of load Phil can shoot here.
We're going to a casino.
What are you thinking about? Casino's over 24/7, 365, son.
I know, but I didn't think you were going to sit here.
What else am I going to do?
I don't know.
Randy's my good luck charm. Every time I run into Randy at that casino, I win like $1,000.
I'm going to create a new good luck charm for me. Every time I see you, I
Phil with a makeable spare. It's like the
First time I've seen
2-9.
Stephen Hooper throw a strike since 2012.
It's going to put Phil in the 140s no matter what. Possibly more conversion there.
Phil makes another spare out of his ass. This is the worst 290 something I've seen in a long time, and he's gonna win this one.
If you want to see some pretty bad 290 stuff, just go and play a fish or timber.
We have Todd Turcotte
I've
in
never
lane
been
2.
on any of that. I don't even know what it means, but
Owner of Highland Bowl.
They're dating sites. There's something about
my coworkers want to manage my dating lane. I'm
nice.
like, I don't care.
Phil makes it to 149.
He's got 282 for 2 and hasn't thrown a good ball.
And that's scary.
Yeah, of course it's scary. That's why I'm broadcasting.
The big frame here for
That's
Wayne.
what good bowlers do, though. They get there somehow.
This will take a hell of a shot, but it's makeable. Wayne will be at the very least in the 130s after a nice first game, too. Little fool.
Get you some, Rob.
Well, this water's up for grabs. I was up to there for my bucket.
Help me out. You know where Jeff Smith bowls out of?
I believe here. I know he bowls on Thursday nights in that singles league I bowl in. He bowls in that. And he works here, so I imagine here.
In the next little bit, we're gonna get you some scores for the first 2 games. We're gonna get you some totals. After they input some of those, I'm gonna get some totals. Wayne with a solid 136. That puts him not far out of that 300 range for the first two.
Oh, late 10th in there.
Here's Steve Holzker on lane 3. Oh, he got that ball out. He gets the action. Gets fortunate there, but that was an incredible ball to begin with. He had so much on that ball.
Oh yeah.
I mean, sometimes the breaks in this game that appear to be luck, they're not necessarily luck. It's just a well-thrown ball that produces that.
I would have left 8 on it.
Better viewing
Yes.
advantage.
There you go, Mike.
I think we're starting game 3 here, right?
Yeah,
We're starting game 3.
after they input some of those scored, I'm going to get some of them and just kind of let everybody know where everybody stands for 2.
I'll get a little more. I'll get into this. I have
Oh, this is fun.
talking.
This
Yeah.
is fun. I have a good time. I would have volunteered to do this if I didn't want to do it. It's fun. I'm like you. I'm a fan of the game.
Dude, I enjoy, and people don't believe me, I enjoy watching more than I enjoy competing anymore.
So this is where I pick out where the headpin and this is, and just break both of those things right now.
You have to. You have to at this point. Or get married tonight. Yeah. I think I gave him a shout out.
Jesse with an opening spare to start his 3rd game, and he's on another single opportunity right now. And here's Dan Mahoney to start after that brilliant game, previous game. Leaves a 9-10. And Jesse does convert that single.
Who's that on lane 11? Oh, Marks.
We gotta find out.
Look.
Steve does throw a powerful ball too. Gets it way out, but it's on a line. It's not arc or anything.
I'm not going to say powerful. I think the better word is live. It's a live ball.
Yes, live.
It's a live ball. Power is like Don Dove when he's just
That's a
Brian
powerful
Best.
ball.
Yeah, it's a great thing. But there's a live ball and a power ball. They're almost equal.
In terms of what it does to the pin. I think Dan has a hell of a ball.
He's
When he's in there?
He's got a live ball. No, actually, he's got a powerful ball.
And to stand so close the way he does and still produce that power.
Power and live. Actually, you brought up a good point to figure out power/live, because live is. When I think of a live ball, I think of Jeff Piles. Jeff Piles had so much rotation on the ball and so much turn
He's producing action on all parts of the lane.
Yes.
They're crisscrossing, they're doing this and that.
And power. So if you take the greats, I would say Jeff Piles had the live ball. Don Dove and Peter Pierce had the power ball.
Yes.
Both are equally effective. So if you look at it in today's game, Steve Holster throws a live ball. This ball's got so much turn on it, so much drive, and as we watch, like it just does 10 when it's in a pocket. It absolutely does 10.
Oh yeah.
That's Kevin Burke down there on lane 11, by the way.
Ah, okay.
4-bagger, 10 spare strike, 148 plus in the 7th.
Okay. Now, I would classify Kevin as a power bowler. He throws a power ball.
Compact to the ground, just in his stature, really long slide.
Yep. And when it hits, if it's flush, it's gone. There's no doubt it's going to happen. Jesus, place is flying.
It is.
I should have bought the late
What's up, Jeff?
You know the funny thing though, nowadays it seems like these scores go up after every
I
shift.
understand.
It seemed like 10 years ago, the higher scoring shifts used to be the first couple. I'm not sure what's changed.
So,
7, 8,
I have a
10.
theory on that. And I almost feel like oil kills duck pins. If there's oil on the lanes, the ball hydroplanes, it doesn't drive, it doesn't finish the way it's supposed to. So through a weekend, as more games are bowled on the set of lanes, the oil breaks down, the oil spreads to the outside of the lanes. The ball that's tracking down the middle is going to create more friction, more drive, more action, and finish stronger. So what you said, Chuck, is I totally agree with that. As the lanes dry out and the oil isn't in play as much, the ball will react better and ultimately score better.
I mean, you've seen it. You've seen, especially the Woodhouse. You know.
Yeah.
Well, Jonathan wants to know. He's curious. Would you classify his as a power ball or a live ball? I would say a live ball.
Nah, he's a power ball.
I mean, because
Jonathan, I give you a power ball. When I face you on Sundays, I just hope to hold on forever.
and he has both a ball that drives the pins back, and it still goes side to side. So he actually gets the best of both worlds there.
So Jonathan Green and Colby Antonis are going to be the best in this game for a long time, coming out of youth,
I love that generation.
coming out of the youth groups. They throw live and power at the same time. Jonathan Green and Colby.
It's hard to argue with that.
So, if you have both a live ball and a power ball, you're going to put stars on your bat. It's just a matter of a little luck along the way. What was that?
Kevin Burke is a lot. 345 for 2 and 145 plus in the 7th. Got 165 plus in the
Cup's going to be like 1180.
I'm gonna see if I can get some of those sheets, get some scores out to the viewers.
Tom, chime in anytime you want to. I'll take it. All right, leaning in. Chuck Cook just went to get us some scores. I'm here with Tom Harvey. My name is Randy. We're broadcasting live from Mount Airy Lanes. Watching some fantastic duckpin bowling going on right now. For those that don't know the game, come out and join. Come out and join it. Book a party, book a birthday party. We got a group sitting behind us right now. They're just here to watch the best in the game. They're eating pizza, drinking beer, having a good time. Danny Mahoney with the 9 on the first ball, spare conversion. So let's get back to the live action here. We got Todd Turcotte, lane 2. He is an owner of a duckpin bowling alley in Connecticut. He travels down to Maryland for these tournaments. We got Steve Hoover. He is a United States Marine. Thank you for your service, Steve. Down the ball. Unfortunately, he punched out the middle there. It's the nature of the sport, nature of the beast. We're going to get Frank Schreiman up here. Frank Schreiman on lane 1. He is all-around good dude. All-around good dude. He's from Hampstead, Maryland. Good ball, first strike. Making the game look easy on that ball. Now we got Sean Martinelli stepping on lane 2. Steve Holzer on lane 3. Steve with a very nice ball for 9. He's got a nice, easy spare conversion here. Tom, help me out a little bit.
I'm trying to see what Kevin's about to do.
Oh shit. Okay. We have Kevin Berg outside of the range of the cameras. He's at the spot where he needs a mark for 200. A 200 game in duck pins is almost equivalent as 310 pins, but not exact. So, but a 200 duck pins is very impressive. Kevin's got 184 in the 9th. He's shooting a spare in the 10th. He converts. So 6 on this ball gets him to 200. 10 puts him at 204. Any game over 160 is impressive in duckpin bowling. So he's having a great game. Unfortunately, it's not in range of our cameras, but we will broadcast this. We got Wayne Lipko in lane 3. Getting ready to shoot the 5 pin for a single.
I wish we.
And he converts.
Wish we could have caught Mr. Burke on camera, man. He's got a
204.
He's working on a 187, but his first 2 was 345. So he's potentially working on 550, 560 to open up.
Kevin Burke with an outstanding start to this tournament. He's going to be a force to reckon with on Sunday. With a start like that, he will definitely be here on Sunday.
Yeah, so it's already highlighted in there. So if you take a move over, you can just go right in here.
Right there, okay.
Yep. I don't know if you guys saw Kevin Burke had
Yeah.
180.
We're working on it.
He opened up with a triple, and then threw his next ball in the wrong frame, went 9 spare, came back, throwed on the correct lane, and got a strike.
Oh,
That's when you know it's going well. That's when you know it.
he had more strikes in 4 frames than I had all day.
Wow, so all of a sudden, Bernie's 334s, Jesse Deach with a nice 309. Wayne Matheson with a solid 290.
What's up, dog? Hey, you want to broadcast with us?
Kevin's up here right now. We're gonna tell you what Kevin does. It looks like he might have left 3. Hard to tell from over here.
It's the 136. Oh, it's more than that.
Up to 59 viewers.
It's the 136. It's the 136.9. Jesus. Either way, Kevin kind of had a tough box here in the 10th, but he's still going to be about 540 for 3 games, a solid 180 average. In a qualifying format like this, all you have to do is get to Sunday. So he's got
Looks like he's gone. Thomas will tell us what he had.
He's got a hell of a start. Hell of a start.
Yeah, that's a load. On the dot. 200?
200 on the dot.
200 for Kevin. 545 start. 545 start. It's almost a Pop Whitten cut, isn't it?
545 for 3 is equivalent to about 800 in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's a number.
Yeah.
Yeah. For anybody trying to do a comparison, 810 pins is 540 in duck pins. And Kevin Burke from Baltimore, Maryland right now has 545 for his first 3.
Yeah. Amazing. I don't think I had 535 or 545 for 4 at any point today.
I had a stretch one time. 4 straight nights in 4 different houses, over 500. All 4 nights.
That's when you know it's just clicking.
I mean, I was just good. I used to be good at that. It was unbelievable.
You know the amazing thing though, my high, it started off with 6 opens.
Randy, I think
Yes.
oh, it's just really a little
10.
Oh, okay, so still a little more hill. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you some religious ass chicken.
Why do I need no extra?
Robbie L. Start's been nothing to sneeze at. 56 plus in the 5th.
No, I was not. Oh,
Steve Holster, another strong game going here. 114 plus in the 8th.
So yeah, 10. And obligated by corporate to stay with the 10.
That's amazing.
those corporations should have regulated.
Yeah, like the other day,
Small businesses are a little different.
Congratulations to Kevin Burke, 200.
Nice game, Kevin.
Out of game, Kevin.
Kevin, you in a high game plan? Yeah. I'll make sure.
Bernie goes 4-bagger, baby. And then Rob enters. Just needs to one and Rob will something.
Well, I won those.
Rob
I
won
won
money.
the 7th game, but luckily I said
Are
something.
you talking about
I
this
wasn't
shift?
in.
Are you talking about this shift?
Yeah.
You haven't won a high game yet.
Well, I'm hoping to win this.
Eric, I just saw your
He's
comment.
got 372.
Long time no see, buddy.
545.
Oh, shit, okay. I thought this was only second. You guys only played 3 games? Come on,
You
Slap.
guys are slow.
I only have 587 for 5. You couldn't have beaten that for 3.
Three and a couple.
You better have that by the third frame.
I just got to do my whole TV here. You said
There's Danny Mahoney.
No pressure.
Yeah, we're gonna get Kevin on the broadcast now. We'll be able to see him. These next 3 games, we should be able to see him pretty well. Let's see if he can do it again. 5:45 for the next 3. What would that give him? Jesus.
Well, guys, have a great evening. Be safe. I know I will be. The way I bowled it in, there's no way I'm hitting something on the road.
Hey, world record is 1387. If we get in that range. 8 games. Oh, Amy beat it, right? No, but Amy beat it on a Sunday. She had 1437.
Steve with a rocket to lead the
Right.
7-pin only. Steve Holster.
Randy,
Another solid game going.
Run naked backwards to a cornfield.
Have I?
Hey, damn it, right now, you want to go?
Yeah, sure.
I'll see if we can find us a cornfield.
I'll moonwalk through this bowling alley, butt naked.
Steve, oh, just missed the 7-pin. Thought he had that. Steady Eddie gets you to Sunday also. It doesn't have to be a 200 game. Steady Eddie gets you there.
Love you, brother. Yeah. 145 a game, you're in.
I was bowling with Scott Wokemuth one time, and I was on his pair one time, and I think the highest game he had for the day was a 149, but the lowest game he had was a 139. Just steady Eddie.
I've gotten lucky a few times to win these things, and most of the times that I've won an event like this, I struggled in qualifying and got there on
Kind
Sunday.
of just slipped in, and
Just got there on Sunday, and then law averages, karma, whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's great to come in and murder it in qualifying. It's very rare that somebody is going to shoot a ton in qualifying and then come in and shoot a ton on Sunday.
it's so hard to do that.
It's-
Do it at that level twice, two
Yeah.
consecutive days. It just
I mean, the law averages will catch up to you. Your best bowlers are going to average 147, 148, 150. If you average 170 in qualifying,
I don't know.
the law average will catch
showed
up
up
somewhere.
exactly.
So,
I feel like Trump got him 5 hours ago.
yeah.
They taste like they've been sitting there 5 hours.
So the people that repeat that performance, that go high qualifier / win, that's so impressive because they're fighting every possible scenario. They're fighting the law averages. They're fighting the fact that everybody's shooting for them already.
Yeah.
They're the high qualifier.
And then
Everybody's
there's
done
a
it
certain
for
pressure once you get to that point because
Right.
everybody's watching you then. You know,
Right.
how high is he going to get? You know,
Right.
is he going to challenge this record? You
Right.
know?
But the guy down there was the 22nd qualifier in a field of 24. Nobody's even watching them. All of a sudden, they get a hot, and then they win the tournament.
Yep. You see it a lot. You really do. That's a lot of times the most dangerous guys are the bottom 5 guys that just got in. Sure. No rush. No rush at all. Yep.
Why are you pressuring me, sir? Okay. So we got Stephen Hoover on lane 4. Let's get back to the live action here.
We got Phil on a double here.
That's a shot. That's a shot for him.
Much needed double there for Phil Dix. And he's getting ready to bowl on it. A little bit out of camera.
I think we can catch the pin reaction. We won't see the approach or we won't see the delivery, but we can see the pins from where we're at. So, for all those watching, lane 7, big ball for Phil Dix coming up.
And this has been about the part of the game where Phil seemed to pick it up. He seemed to start slow in every one of these games, and this is about the time he's picked it up.
My wing. And a double and duck pins is so strong. A count fill is even stronger. A triple would be amazing.
Yeah, but like Joe Lanier said, it's not really a double until you throw the fill ball.
Right. Well, it's still 20 plus a ball.
Well, true. Worst case scenario, you're going to
21.
have 20, right, 21 if you go man down, which
Right.
even
If you throw my ball, you might get 21 or 22 out of it. All right, here we go on lane 7. If we can watch in the camera, it's off to the side.
to get some,
6 off the side, it looks like.
it looks like the 1-2-4 or 1-2-4-7. Hard to see, it's 7 from here.
I think Phil
Not disastrous.
Phil would even admit that he got away with one there. Probably could have been 2. He got 6 out of it. He's shooting at something. He wraps it.
Whoa.
He wraps it.
Yep.
It's an unfortunate
Stood up
break.
to 2.
Still down. One of the more dangerous bowlers in this field. So.
But that double just to show what a double does. He only has 2 marks and he's 21 above the frame in the 7th frame.
He's 1 or 2 marks away from another 140 game. And that's pretty much all you need to make cuts to come back to Sunday. As we were speaking earlier, if you see Phil in your division on a Sunday, you know you're in a dogfight from the first frame on because the guy's top notch.
He's not going to beat himself very often. You have to beat him. Here's Dan Mahoney, always double prone. Let's see what he does here. Off to the side, get some action.
You can hit anywhere in Mount Airy and get a double.
Amen to that.
Nearly did there. Head pin only. This pin isn't always an easy pin. Everybody thinks, well, it's the head pin, but it's not a given.
Got to take advantage of the break though. You got to.
You have to take advantage. And shakes it to the left.
And then at the same notion, Wayne on lane 3 hits the headband, goes straight through, and then goes through the hole. It's a cruel game.
Yes.
This is a cruel game.
And
You can't sum it up any differently
when
than
you
what we
rip the
just
middle
saw.
too, and I know you know this, Randy. It's almost a gravitational pull. It feels like on that damn hole because you have to shoot the 2 or the 3 to get anything to go, and it just seemed like there's a gravitational pull towards the middle.
I don't know. When I rip the middle, I'm just deflated. It's because you're a half an inch away from a 9 or a strike.
Yes, especially when you do that on a double or a triple. That's so deflating.
Or even on a spare. If you rip 2 or 3 out of the middle on a spare,
It screws up two frames.
yeah. And you got to throw 2 great balls now to just stay even with the blind at that point. Because the blind score is 10 pins. That's it.
Steve Holster with a nice game, 151. Remains on par. It puts him in the 430 something range.
All right, we got a new group coming down to lane 1 and 2. We got Pat Gallo, we got Dave Jennings, Kevin Burke, who's been absolutely murdering pins.
The man of the hour right now.
Moving over to 3 and 4, we got Frank Schreiman, we got Sean Martinelli, we got Wayne Lipka. Actually, Wayne Lipka might be moving to 5 and 6 shortly. Got Todd Turcotte, owner of Highland Bowl in Connecticut, more props to him for keeping the business alive through COVID and everything.
Good proprietor. Good proprietor, really is.
I'm glad the tour went back there this year. I hope he has us back next year. What else we got here?
Kevin's got the fan club tonight too. Got Janet, got the daughter.
Who's LA Arch?
Rob, yeah, slowed down a little bit, but still has that nice base.
So in an 8-game format or even a 6-game format, it's a qualifier. It's a 60 frame or an 80 frame qualifier. The top 24, top 30, whatever it is for that particular tournament, those scores will advance. You can't look at an individual game or an individual chunk. Every frame has equal importance. And if you accept that, and yeah, you could shoot a 109 game, but you might shoot 170 or 180 the next game, it offsets it.
That's just like throwing two 145s.
Yeah. If you look at it as a 60 game qualifier or 60 frame qualifier or an 80 frame qualifier, the psychology behind it is, I'm not worried about this bad game I have right now because I know I'm going to have a good game somewhere else. Every frame has equal importance. So even though I'm looking at some scores out there right now that they might be struggling a little bit, but when the big game comes, it offsets it. The key part about your bad games is you got to minimize the damage. You got to turn that 1-0 game into a 120 game. You got to turn that 110 game into a 130 game. Somehow, some way. Because every game has every frame.
That's a grind.
It's a grind.
It takes mental toughness to do that.
Yeah. Because most people are programmed looking up at that individual score for that individual 10 games that they're throwing right now. You got to realize that 10 frames that you're looking at right now is part of an 80 frame process. And you can't let that deter you. Even the best are going to have a bad game or a bad frame. You just want to minimize that, and every frame is a new entity. You got to walk into that and say, this is a new frame, just try to get a mark, that frame.
But even after a high game, you have to start over. That game's over. You threw a 190, but there's work to do. You have to start over.
Because that 190, as we were talking about Phil Dix earlier, Phil Dix struggled mightily for 2.5 games. And he grinded out, had 133, had 140. And
stale.
I'm not sure what his score is now, but I'm looking up. He has 2 doubles in the game currently.
And he just doubled there, so.
Yeah.
So
he's on a double now with a 121 plus and a 9. So just as Randy mentioned, all those comebacks, they're showing up now.
Yep.
I would have killed this
Todd Turcotte with a strike on lane 4.
363.
And Kevin Burke, by the way, opened up with a strike, but he's going to have it open in the second frame.
Yeah. You can do it.
We got Frank Schreiman, awesome guy from Hampstead, Maryland, getting up on lane 3 on a strike. A double here would be huge. Good ball. Little heavy. Got the 2-1, the dreaded 2-1.
Big ball here for Danny. He needs to finish strong here. And hits it.
Hits a single right in the face. Alright, Frank hits the 2, which he's supposed to do. Gotta get a little lucky to make that shot.
Dan he'll take that. That was a heavy hit. Dan will take that. Big 19 on the end there. Big 19.
I feel bad for Rob. He's running the 120. He pulled his shot 127. That's the worst one. You're running the pool and then you go out on it.
Yes. Sean Martinelli. My bowl was Sean Martinelli's dad, Dean, way back in the day, back in the 90s. So Rob, Yale, and Dan both a little quieter that game. Both of them are still going to have pretty good numbers. So we're into game 4 now.
He's already got it.
Oh, this should be game 4, right?
Yeah, you gotta go right there.
Wayne Matheson with a 3-9. Oh, I've been nice to you. So you'll see some of these guys with the hot starts. They'll come down to earth a little bit, 'cause that's just duck pin bowling. This isn't the kind of game where you're going to come out here and throw 170s and 180s every game for 8 games. So when a lot of guys that start like that, they're gonna come down to earth a little bit.
Yeah, for Kevin, 2 strikes and 3 frames.
Yeah, he's come down to earth. Of course, a guy like me, I can throw an 80, can throw a 250, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Dylan Santos, a good underrated bowler, has a Pop Whitten star. It's a new daddy. Guess it's been a little while now. So we're gonna get some scores for you momentarily. It looks like Phil Dix finished with a 145.
Third game, started ripping the top off.
Dave Wander with a nice 144 game.
There you go.
Put that up there for Wayne. For Wayne, right? Oh, I think it was a 130.
I didn't see it. Was it 7 and 8?
Wayne Matheson, yeah, 130, but that's coming off of two pretty strong games. You know, through 3 games, if you're in that 410 to 430 range, you're good. If you're above that, you're obviously great.
Right.
So as we mentioned, Kevin Burke on a strike here.
Seen him tonight, Randall? We'll see what happens.
I mean, there ain't much I will say no to.
Frank Schreiberman, Greenmount
YOLO, baby, YOLO.
So the game after this game, Jesse and Bernie will re-enter the picture. We'll be able to see their endings, which is when you want to see those guys.
Kevin up again on 2.
Kevin Burke on 2 right here. Let's see what he does. tough lead. I didn't
7-9-10.
7-9-10 for Kevin. Wow.
Sounds like
This is when you want to bear down on these strike counts, though. If you get, if you get one, you get two here. Kevin does what he can there. I mean, what he did those first 3 games, that just doesn't happen very often. These are the best guys going.
Ooh, good bit of that.
This tournament is the best of the best, and it doesn't even happen much among the best bowlers. It's just not that kind of game. There's some really good duck pin bowlers that have never had a 550 set.
Oh, you're good.
There's some really good guy that have never bowled a 530 set. Then you have guys like Bernie that have done it 5 or 6 times in 1 month. Bernie's had stretches. He's going, 550, 560. 5 out of 10 times. I mean, think about that.
Almost got the giant dum-dum over there.
That's the one to go after.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Holzner up on lane 5. Unique compact delivery. A lot of turn on his ball. Throws a light ball. He gets a lot of mix. So Steve will be shooting at the 2-pin here. Been very steady thus far. And he'll run it down without a problem. "56 viewers, not too bad, not too shabby. Friday night, what time we have?
8:45.
Yeah, 8:45. So in 10 o'clock, this switches from PG-13 to rated R, right? See, that's why we need Randy. Randy will keep it.
Oh, I'll come back.
Randy won't even keep it rated R.
No.
Randy will keep a soft porn level.
And he's getting plenty of alcohol in him down there at the bar.
Refueling. Dylan Santos on lane 2, off the side.
About 8 out of that. Those chopped.
Here is Wayne Lipko on lane 5, co-owner of Pinland. Fantastic ball.
In a
A
hurry.
lot of snap on that ball. Anybody watching this, if you're in the area, head over to Pinland. It's on Dundalk Avenue. It's been there for 71 years.
I'm gonna go there this weekend.
1951.
Isn't that amazing?
It is amazing.
It's gotta be one of the longest still open, right?
Yes.
I know Patterson's the longest, right?
I think Patterson.
That's what I've been told. It's Patterson.
But Wayne and his dad and Mark Behrens, they all do a really good job there. They took on a task that was really hard. Kudos to them for keeping it going. Thomas and I bowl there. We bowl in a Thursday night league, doubles league. They host a lot of events there. Just a real solid place run by real solid people.
Donna's in chat.
Hello, Miss Donna. Always good to hear from you. We miss you. Dan Mahoney on lane 7, rips the middle.
Wow.
Todd Turcotte with a heavy hit. The question is, does Todd hit the deadwood button? I'm sorry, I had to.
That was a very hot topic in the duck bin world.
And here is Kevin Burke. He has struck in every other frame. So he's trying to figure out lane 2 now. He's had 3 strikes on lane 1. Monster total. And here's Kevin. And Kevin with a bomb. He did figure out lane 2.
Yeah,
Kevin is now on a double.
Man, I would have checked that ball.
5:45 start. Yeah, we need Nick Lloyd to come over with the scale to see if that's a 4-pound ball.
Nick Lloyd and scales don't go together.
Oh. A lot of taco consumption. And if he squeezes in, what do you think he has a better chance of? Squeezing in those jeans or squeezing in the cut?
You know, I feel kind of bad. A few of us told him he might be safe, and I don't think so anymore.
After seeing some of this, although 24 is a big number.
That is true.
Steve Holzner here on lane 5. Unfortunate break, just a little heavy.
Pins are moving better this shift than the first.
They are.
You want a beer?
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Tom, you want a beer?
I'm good, thanks.
And, Kevin's on a double now.
And 2 other strikes?
Yeah.
He's got more strikes. And
He left a crazy break in 4. It looked like the ball kind of hit funny.
I just told my boss I'm throwing up. I don't think I make a door tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. God. Oh, shit.
That's number 2. It's only 2 though.
No.
It's only twice.
$20. Raising money for DP forever. Oh, where we at? We got Kevin with the dub. We got I know. I was talking to Ty Turcotte. He's got about 440 for 3. I'm not sure where he is right now.
That's a good number though.
Yeah, that's great.
We're on 11 and 12.
Oh,
We have Kevin here on the double on lane 1. And off the side, 6 count. Could have been worse.
$20 for some Jumbo. This is loaded, and I might have to just walk away from it, maybe.
Let's see if he can run this
I'm
down.
not ready to eat that. I'm not ready to smash that. Mr. Frank with the stroke. There we go.
One of the few rare bad boxes for Kevin there. Still a 104 and a 7th.
Only 34 up and on his box. Another bad game. I mean, two marks for 150.
You're talking about Sean's dad. Used to bowl with his dad.
Oh,
back
Dean.
in the 90s.
Dean Martinelli.
Used to get real low to the ground.
Yes, he did.
He's one of the first guys that I bowled with when I went to adults. Woo!
Great
That was
ball.
a cannon.
Great ball by Sean Martinelli right there. I'm going to give a little shout out to one of the good people. One of the many good people in the game, Dylan Santos on lane 1 and 2. We're going to watch him bowl the next couple games. Just one of the most genuine people you ever want to meet. Do anything in the world for you. He's got a beautiful wife, beautiful child. That's what Duck Pins is all about. We're all about family. We're all about family. I have a very small family personally, and when I come here and I see Dylan and Kelsey and they bring their son, every time I see their kid, I throw a double. So I wish they would have been around earlier. I might have turned 1 or 2 doubles, but awesome guy. We're going to watch him in the next game or 2. Hope his scores are there to keep competing and keep striving to get to the ultimate goal to Sunday.
He's got a pop win to start too.
He does. He absolutely does. Great bowl. My man. I love you too, bro.
What's up, Al? What you doing? I'm not. Sciatic is active. That's why Chris says all the time. He's got sciatic in his back right now.
Sometimes it flares up.
Hey,
Sometimes it's flat.
I had 40 in free slot play earlier. I turned in 40 cash. I'm going to smash a $19.
Hit it?
I already got like 3 winners.
Who do you have?
I got to look at my phone.
Did you take a picture of it?
No, I tell you, I've done it. I got 2 overs.
Wayne with the shaker.
7 and 2 in the second inning.
You would think that would fall out of sheer fear. Wayne has one of the highest backswings you will ever see. Here's Kevin Burke trying to convert a link 2. Right through the hole. And 114 in the 8th for Kevin Burke. You know, when you've been here, Randy, when you have a real high 3 like that, you almost got to turn the brain off a little bit and just bowl. When you start thinking about what you've done, that would affect the way you throw the ball. You know, I'm not saying that it's easy to do, but sometimes you just have to shut the brain off a little bit.
You do. You already know you're going to make it this Sunday. You got to take your brain out of it for like a high qualifier, world record, whatever it is. I've been in his spot maybe 3 or 4 times in my career, and I'm not going to say duck and bowling is a career type thing, but I've had 540, 550, 560 plus or whatever for the first 3 games. Obviously, I made the cut. And the expectation level superseded what was actually going on. I got out of my game and didn't perform the way I did for the first 3 games. So, a little hint of advice. Take every frame, every game, every night individually. So, like Kevin, in the spot that he's in, right now he should just walk up there and be like, it's just the 9th frame of the 4th game. Try to execute for a mark. And if he does that, he threw a great ball. Now for him, that ball has been going for a strike most of the night. But if he can just tone it down, just make his break and move on, he could put up something spectacular.
Yes.
But this game has no margin for error. There's 0 margin for error in this game. So,
a half a mile faster, whatever it is.
There's so many variables, and you can almost drive yourself crazy trying to figure out. Nice ball, Sean Martinell. I'll tell you a quick story, and I don't mind this being on camera. I walked into Suitland one day, and 8-game qualifier. I love this bowling alley. I was going to walk in and just murder this place. Like, absolutely going to crush it. I bowled in a tournament the weekend before, or 2 weekends before that. I had 3 sets where I didn't shoot under 500, all 3 of them. Like 509, 510, and 513 or something. So I'm walking in this tournament like, I'm going to crush this place. For 4 games, I had 512. For four. The cut's going to be around 1,200. So I am like done. In my mind, I'm done. But it's a Suitland. This is Suitland. I like this place. I'm going to play. Ended up shooting 589 my next 3 games. To get to 1101. For 7, shoot 110 on the end for like 12-11 to barely make the cut. So,
But those 3 or 4 great games were so great.
yeah, but it's the nature of the beast. It's the nature of duck pins. If you catch a groove and you can stay with it, and the ball's rolling and finishing, and you're mixing pins, you're going to shred them. But over a bigger block, you got to minimize the damage on the bad games. You got to minimize the damage.
And the other thing, when that's not happening, you need to find out, the greats find out quickly why it's not happening, and they make it happen.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a great at anything. I fought all day, and I fought and tooth and nail, trying to get there, and I'm going to fall a little short, which is acceptable. I mean, you can't make it everyone, But this game is so tough. So tough.
It is.
If you ever want to frustrate your life for eternity, take up duck pin bowling and golf.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. It's the 2 most frustrating sports I've ever been a part
Game
of.
of failure, period.
Yeah. Even when you succeed, you're not happy.
Right.
You know what I mean? How many guys throw a strike and they shake their head like, I didn't execute the way I wanted to on that ball. But they fell for a strike. And they walk off shaking their head. I'm like, that's how difficult this game is to excel in. This is a leisure game that we are all trying to excel in. And excellence isn't achievable in this. You got to take the good, and hopefully you have it for a while.
You're 60 feet away from the pins, and that's if you go all the way to the foul line. There's a million factors.
A million factors. There's the key.
Physically, mentally, emotionally.
Here's the key about duck pin bowling. It's not like 10 pin where there's oil powder and there's angle entry into the pocket. You could throw the same ball 12 times in this game and get 12 different results.
Yep.
So, hey, take it up, guys. Take it up. Have fun with it. Anybody watching, enjoy it for what it is. There will never be perfection. You'll never perfect this game. You just gotta grind it out and do your best.
But it's almost like a poker machine. It'll throw you just enough that you'll keep coming back. You'll keep coming.
I mean, we all do, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, there's people that say, I'm not doing this anymore, but they come back.
Point in case, Larry Lipka, who I respect greatly, he was on my lanes today and qualified. He hadn't bowled a Pro Tour in 10 years. Came back to it because he missed it. He missed the...
Yeah.
It's so gratifying when you excel in something that is so tough. That is so tough. Like Wayne Lipka just threw a 10 in the pit like it was
Missile,
nothing.
like it was nothing.
Finish. But 1.8 times per 10. You got an 18% chance of doing that
And that's
if you're
the best.
if you're the best. If you're the best in the world. That's why this game and the people that do it, we are a rare breed.
And then I started the second game with a 4-bagger.
Kevin Burke with a 130 that game.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Puts Kevin at 675 for 4. Not too shabby.
I shot a 99.
That's right. Where was that at?
I rolled there one time. Did not do
As game 4 is winding down, we're gonna get you guys some scores through the halfway point.
That's not police.
started with a 21, finished with 21 to 16.
That's about police.
My last year.
The next game, the big boys are going to be coming over on lanes 1 and 2. We're going to get to see Bernie again. We're going to get to see Jesse.
I loved that place when we went up there. Mr. Frank with another strike. He's throwing strikes like
With Mr. Green Mountain.
he's throwing strikes like it's his job. Sean, there you go, Sean Martinelli. Dubs, little dubs in the 10th.
Pretty effortless.
Hell no. Dude, they've been out for hours.
And you talk about the 1.8 strikes, and really what produces that is the timing, the flawless timing is produces the momentum to get that roll, to get the extension.
I mean,
A lot of that's some of it's luck too. But
duck pins is a lot of luck, but the 1.8 number or your best bowlers in the world are going to have 5.5 marks a game. That's where it is. So you have to consistently put the ball in the pocket to give yourself a strike opportunity. If the strike don't fall, to have a spare opportunity.
yes,
And that's perfection. There is no perfection in this game. You could throw a ball great and leave the 7-10, and there's nothing you did wrong. It's just a bad break.
you just got to take it and like it. That's what it is.
So this game isn't for the faint of heart, but if you don't like the idea of perfection, you don't like the idea of being able to seriously analyze and dissect everything, and you just want to come out and have a good time with it, Duckpin Bowling's your game. And you accept the result. Throw 10 balls at the same spot, get 10 different results.
And the game will give you back some too. You throw a good ball and you'll leave crap, but once in a while the game gives you back one too on a not so good ball.
Of course it does.
And sometimes we just tend to forget that. We all do.
Like Wayne, classic example, Wayne 6. Throws a great ball right there in the 1-3 pocket. It was a little heavy, and it punches right through for this bullshit. Keyword bullshit. Because the 2-1, as we all know it, that's the 2-4-6 or the 3-4-6 for anybody that's a bowling person. That ball is so close to being great. But now you're shooting a shot that you have to pinpoint execute to convert a spare, or you're facing that 8 or 9 or 10 marks. So, but Wayne might get up in the next frame and throw not so great of a ball and have an easy 1-pin or a 2-pin spare conversion.
Exactly.
I'm getting out of here. I'll see you guys. All right, dude.
Tom, be careful, man.
Hey, way to contribute.
Hey, you were on a roll.
I mean, I was waiting for you to cut in. I'm gonna go over on that side. Dude, I can talk this all night.
Well, this is fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Nick said the 2-1 is the Southwest Special, which I have to agree with.
I mean, the 2-1
Thanks, Nick.
is just bullshit in my eyes, and I have no problem with that.
Because when you have the 2 and the 1, that's really a really well thrown ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, how often do you see like a bad ball and it's the 2 and the 1? You don't.
Dylan, I give you props on the camera.
Oh, thanks.
Love you, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Love you
Yeah,
too.
give me a hug.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
So game 4 is winding down. We're gonna get you some scores. We're gonna let everything settle down, get the score sheets in, and I'm gonna give you some scores through the halfway point.
I just told my boss I was throwing up, so I can't come to work
I
tomorrow.
hope your boss isn't one of the viewers.
I doubt that. I'll still go to work, so either way. I'm setting up an alibi. Alright, so we're here at Mount Airy Lanes. We're through game 4 of the 6:30 shift qualifying. A little bit of a delay. We got some it's rain delay. Are the Orioles winning?
They're losing.
Oh, I need the over though.
They've been playing great.
Can we get over 8.5 in that game? So it's early. So we got a little delay here. So right, I think part of the reason there's a little delay down on this end is Kevin Burke's been throwing so many marks and so many strikes that a lot of bowlers are throwing 2 and 3 balls a frame, and he's throwing 1 or 2. So naturally, he's going to catch up to the pack. But we're finished up here on lane 5 and 6. We got Wayne with the 1-star winner from Baltimore, Maryland. He just unfortunately picked the 3-pinner. And
See the frustration on that one.
yeah, he's a little upset at it, and I understand that pain. It's not cool when you hit the object pin and nothing happens positive for you. Got Rabiel getting up here in lane 7. We got Sean Montanelli looking pretty good. Yeah, he could definitely be like Mr. April in a duckpin calendar if it ever came out. I put Pat Gallo and Mr. September. You know, the bald-headed look. You know, kind of people. Some girls kind of dig the bald-headed look. So we got Mr. September over here. We got Mr. April over here. I got Kevin Berg.
What are you, Mr.?
I'm Mr. Nobody. Dylan Santos. He's Mr. World. Dylan. Hey, we're doing a duckpin bowling calendar. Yeah. You're Mr. World. You're Mr. every other month except January.
You want the post.
So.
The only good thing is my teeth.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Who?
Angels, they gave up
3-0 in a
it was
7?
a 3-run bomb by Trout. They laid it up right down the middle.
I need the over in that game. It's in the 7th?
It was 7.
Jesus, that's not good.
Angels had 8 hits, but they laid up a pitch to Trail on the bottom, like it was the top of the 3rd. 3-run walk.
So it's the 7th inning, all right? Ah, that's so bad.
Hey guys, while we have a break in the action, just to run down some of the names for tomorrow. I mean, this is just the first day. You know, you got Paulie Gross, you got Donnie Dove. I mean, those guys are always a threat. Paulie's got what, seven stars. Donnie's got 1 million.
15.
Yeah. Jonathan Green, who was watching this right now, going to get that start any time with that talent.
He's a force. He's always a force.
Of course, you have Matt Kruger and Colby on the same lanes.
I mean, between I tell you what, between Matt Kruger, Colby D'Antonis, and Jonathan Green, those 3 are going to win more than any 15 other competitors combined.
I don't disagree.
Over the next 10 years.
Well, this foursome here with Colby, Matt Kruger, Walt's been bowling really well.
Yes, he has.
And John D'Antoni. That could be a record. You never know.
I mean, I don't know about records.
No, but I mean, but if you get all 4 of those guys on at the same time, you just never know in this game.
Right.
You've been seeing some of that stuff, you know, going on once in a while. But you got John Biederman, and then looking at the next shift. I mean,
Buckingham,
Matt
Klingelhofer.
Buckingham, always a threat. Mark Klingelhofer, just a winner through and through. Jimmy Mulvihill, always in there. Steve Dreyer, Richie Hipkins, the brothers, just as good. I mean, fantastic.
I've always said he's the better brother, and I've said it to Bernie's face. Richie's the better brother.
Joey Sears, amazing career, clutch. I mean, that's just a few of the names for tomorrow.
Normally on the last shift, it's Colton Goobone.
I don't see his name on there. And what's on here is on here just because it's so small.
Okay.
But just those names alone, and that's not including some really good bowlers, maybe the next level down, they can still win a start.
Yeah. And some of the top bowlers aren't even bowling. It's vacation time. First person I looked for was Colton because he beat me here first star back in the day. That guy's a threat all the time.
All the time.
All the time. He walks in throwing doubles.
Yes. Yes, and he's been like that since youth. When Brandon bowled in youth, he was at the tail end, and he was doing his thing then, one high 140s then.
Right. And if you watch him bowl, it's so impressive. And not to take any away from all the competitors here.
Kevin with an absolute bomb.
Yeah. I'm not taking any away from Kevin because that ball is a missile. But Colton looks like he accelerates to the line, and all that power and all that force goes right into the ball that he's releasing.
Yes. There's no arc, there's no loop, there's nothing. It's just straight power.
Yeah.
And he looks the same to the line every time. He looks the same.
Apparently I'm getting fed. Can I get some cheese for these? If anybody's watching, call Mount Airy Lanes right now and tell them that Randy needs some cheese with his pretzels. My phone is blowing up. Hey, at least.
By the way, if the kids are still up at 9:30, this changes from a PG-13 broadcast to a rated R.
So we're gonna raise money for this, and I have an idea.
Oh shit!
I gotta get, because I work for Chick-fil-A, and I'm trying to get to the right person at Chick-fil-A to give us $50,000, $100,000 a year between prize money and broadcasting and all this.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
And the last person I met from Atlanta, Georgia, they literally, I asked them for $100,000. They're like, we're not gonna mess with you. That's too low ball. I'm like, well, give me $1 million then.
Right.
Seriously,
right.
I said that, and it didn't get taken seriously. But now I'm 2.5 years into this corporation, and I hope that I can bring them in, bring Chick-fil-A into the duck and bowling world. I mean, if Johnsonville Brats can sponsor a cornhole tournament, if I can get Chick-fil-A to sponsor a bowling tournament,
oh my God,
and help us help David Hughes, who's doing so much for our game, I'm gonna do everything I can possibly do to help this.
That's awesome.
And just watching here tonight, we're all sitting here. It's a family establishment. The food's great. The beer's cold. The competition is fierce.
And you have families here. I mean, look around, man. Mm-hmm. You got kids in here. You have spouses.
Yep.
You have brothers and sisters. And
We have a table in the back here that I've never seen in my life, and I've been bowling duck pins for 30 some years. And I just walked back and introduced myself and started talking to them. They were here to watch a competitor from Rhode Island. They were here just for him to watch a competitor from Rhode Island.
Yes.
Because they heard he was competing in a national professional event. And they're here eating some great pizza, drinking some cold beer. And if we can get this out there, for other people to come and watch. I mean, obviously I love the game and you love the game, Chuck. Watching this and understanding the skill it takes and the difficulty it is to perform at this level. If we can get other people to sit here and watch this and come along with us, and Chick-fil-A will come in with me and say, yes, let's take duck pin bowling to the next level. Let's take our little localized sport, and I want the Chick-fil-A brand to be put on the DPBA. I want the Chick-fil-A brand to be put on to PWPT. You know, and if I can make this happen, just for us, they're gonna make their money no matter what. But I want to make it happen for us.
Well, to them, that's a small scale, but to us, it's huge.
Yeah, exactly. And I just want to get to the right person in that corporation. So we're going to sit here and broadcast, and we're going to do what we do. I hope there's a day where Chick-fil-A will say, damn, Randy, that's an awesome group of people that you associate with. That's an awesome group of people that support our business, support the Chick-fil-A business. 100%. We all love Chick-fil-A. We're going to give a little back to you guys to make it better. And I won't eat pretzel rods. I'll eat Chick-fil-A right in front of the camera. Even though I don't need to, but... No. Let's get back to the action here.
Yeah, we got the big boys coming down here now.
Yeah. We got Bernie
making your way into your sight line here. Bernie, you see Kai Turcotte, son of Todd on lane 2.
So we still got Kevin, who is absolutely mashing right now. Dylan with a nice conversion there. So the action is starting to pick. It's going to pick back up now. Everybody's made the turn. So for all that don't know, our game, it's a 6 or 8 game qualifier. You bowl one game on a set of lanes, then you move, and then you keep moving after every game. So every now and then there's a lull in the action. We got to wait for people to finish up on certain sets of lane to make the turn and come around to the other side of the house. So we're now getting some action here. And lane 1 and 2, we got
Jonathan Green said he just got Chick-fil-A from DoorDash.
All right. Hey, Jonathan Green, thank you very much. I'm gonna do everything I can do to make it happen. Comments like that, Jonathan Green, it might go a long way. So
nice ball there from David Hughes, the main guy that's responsible for this.
Is that my cheese?
He's the brains behind this. Him and Nick do a fabulous job. Randy and I are just filling in.
What kind of cheese is that?
They are filling in very well.
Okay. All right.
Eat it.
I'm going in.
You asked for cheese.
I was hoping for cheddar.
Cheddar?
I don't know.
Cheddar?
That looks like...
We have
It looks like cheese.
Bernie's first frame. We're going to get you some scores really soon.
Hey, mommy. Sean, here's the disaster of duck pin bowling. A great ball in lane 5 for just 2 pins. And I can't reiterate it enough that that's what makes this game so tough.
But that is the biggest separator from 10 pins right there. That's the separator.
And on cue, he makes it. Great shot, Sean Martinelli. Great shot.
And that's the thing.
Great shot.
It takes a great shot to make that. Not
Absolutely.
a good shot, a great shot.
A great shot. But that is a spare in this game, and spares are so important.
That's why it's so important that you make your 1 pin spares.
Can I get some
and your
yellow
2 pin
cheese,
spares.
not some nut? You don't have nut. I have to eat nut cheese. We're having fun with this.
Ty Turk out with a good hit.
So Chuck, apparently I have to eat white cheese with my pretzels.
White cheese. Is that cheese?
I've never seen.
Is that cheese?
I've never seen cheese that goes with pretzel rods that isn't like yellow or orange. I was expecting orange. Yellow is almost. Yellow is almost acceptable.
You like the white creamy stuff, don't you?
I guess I like the white creamy stuff. I'm not sure. But all right, I'm gonna warm myself up to eating this. So, are you free? All right. So, for anybody watching, if you order a soft pretzel from anywhere, what color is the cheese supposed to be?
Well, I mean, on the stream.
We're streaming. So, like a pretzel rod. It's a visual thing. So, a pretzel rod, a soft pretzel, any kind of pretzel with cheese. Are you allowed to eat something that is white as a dipping sauce?
Especially with the rod style pretzels.
Yeah. So, all right. We want a little feedback here. Hey, Pat Gallo with the strike right there. A little trip 5.
Jesse Deach with a single leave.
But the Bud Light is cold. I'm not gonna lie.
And Jesse runs it down.
I'm waiting for a response. Allison, stop telling me what to do. That's easier.
So we'll see right here on these 2 pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 2 pairs have not produced a lot of big scores today. I mean, we had the one run with Dan Mahoney and with Rob. Beyond that game today, these 2 pairs have not produced the highest scores. A lot of the higher scores have been down the other side.
I agree.
So we're going to see great bowlers here. We're going to see them navigate through this.
Yeah, hopefully, Bernie made the turn. Bernie's on 1 and 2 now. We're going to see him bowl a game or 2. Kevin, obviously, had some great scores. There you go.
Kevin runs that one down.
He makes that one. Dylan, he has to be a
finished with those things. I'm going to have a big rundown of all the scores because we're at the halfway point.
So I just, even though he threw a ball to the side there, I respect this guy's game. I faced him in the finals a while back, and
better than most things.
Look at that, like a single, Dylan.
Like you said, really good guy.
Oh yeah.
I like his game too.
Yeah, good people. So many good people in duck pin bowling. So many.
Way more good ones than bad. It may not seem like it's, but it's way more good ones than bad.
Absolutely. So I could only root. I would never root against anybody in this game, because if you can endure to play this game and try to excel in it, I have so much respect for you, because you could take the easy route out and play the other bowling game. But if you choose to do this one, you can walk into this establishment, and I already have respect for you.
Yeah. And by the way, this is regular bowling. People say regular bowling and duck pits. No. This is regular bowling.
Right. For us in Maryland and Connecticut and Rhode Island, yes, this is bowling. When I talk to people that I play poker with or whatever, they're like, "Oh, you bowl?" I'm like, "Yeah, I bowl." They're like, "Oh yeah, I shot 270 last night." And I'm like, "Yeah. Well, if you need to shoot 300, then you're not good." Yeah. Talking about the garbage game. This is the game. This is the game of bowling, and I dare all those 10-pin bowlers to come try this, because it takes a different breed.
It does.
And
Not to over dramatize it, but you gotta have your ball screwed on tight to do this.
yes. What are we talking about here?
Here's Bernie on lane 1. Leaves the 5, 9, 10. It's makeable for him.
All right, I'm gonna turn the show over to Chuck Cook for a minute. I'm being forced to eat right now.
With your white cheese.
I would kill for some nacho cheese right now. But
Oh, and he pulled it off.
yes,
Well.
Vern. Yes, Vern.
What's that?
Hey, Jess, is that?
No, just as that is over here. Right here.
Tie that
Yeah.
Thank you.
What a shot by Bernie.
So I've been challenged to eat my pretzels and not talk, but I don't think I'm physically capable of doing this. So
Well, without the cheese, you can, right?
I mean, yeah.
If you had cheese, you could do it. Like real cheese.
Is this cheese?
I don't know, man.
I mean, looks like a cum shop.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's if the viewers could see what this looked like, it's.
I mean, yeah. All right, I'm gonna dip my rod
Dip your rod
in this pile of
whatever it is.
Whatever it is. Quote unquote cheese.
And you're gonna take it down.
Yeah.
Fun back here.
Yeah, I mean, apparently I'm dipping my rod in something that looks like cheese. I've never seen white cheese that was melted. But, all right, I'm going in. I think I need a beer for this.
Jesse off the side.
All right.
What a competitor Jesse Deach is. That guy's into every ball, man. One of the greatest competitors I ever saw.
Damn. I thought I was one of the greatest competitors I ever saw.
Oh, you are, buddy.
All right, I'm going in.
But he outwardly like shows it more, but you're just as competitive. I think you keep it on the inside a little bit. Your good body language, you know. Like you know exactly if he's bowling good or bad. You know it, you know.
All right, we got Wayne Lippler in lane 7. He's gonna drop a bomb. Oh, damn it! Through the mill. I was trying to read.
Well, we have to keep it a little bit PG because Hannah is watching. So
Here's Hannah.
Jesse and Katie's daughter. So we keep it a little PG. Hi, Hannah.
I haven't done anything bad. I don't think.
Cute little girl. So Bernie is off to 3 marks in a row. shocker.
All right. I'm not sure how my life has evolved to eating this, but
There's no returning that.
oh. All right.
I'm going to keep the play-by-play on the lanes.
I'm going to bet 9 or over on Dylan. Oh, Dylan, you're killing me.
Some of Bernie's balls you can't even hear hit the ground.
And then it just smashes 8.
The same with Dub. When Dub's on, you don't hear the ball.
Dylan with the cover. Bernie with the cover. We got Kevin. Kevin is the leader at the moment. Throwing a great ball. Oh. See, that ball didn't finish. That ball,
A little deflected.
that ball didn't finish.
And that's all it takes sometimes in this game. Just a little too much deflection, a little too much drive.
And he hit the wrong button, so now we got to get a respot. But it's okay. I mean, but that shows you the margin for error in this game is 0.
Here's Jesse looking to rebound a little bit after a couple tough frames.
We got Todd on lane 5. Good ball. And mixes up for the strike.
Good mixer.
Mixes up for the strike.
Let's see what Jesse does on lane 2. Makeable. Not what he was looking for, but makeable. Yeah, when you said it earlier, when you do 80, you're going to have little lulls in there where you have to grind. Sometimes you have to make some adjustments just because you start to get a little tired.
All right.
You know, a lot of these bowlers, they work the whole day. They're coming in to bowl in the evening shift, and sometimes you have to make adjustments because your body's simply tiring. A lot of guys traveled. That's the reason, personally, I always try to stay away from the Friday shift when I have to travel. Because if I'm traveling the same day,
Oh, look at this.
Kevin with
Look
a
at
beautiful
this.
shot. Look at that.
Converts a 3-7-9-10 like it's a single. Look, a little off the wall action. I had a mouthful of pretzel when I commentated that one.
Hey, last time I was on TV, I had a flat 100, just saying.
Come on, keep firing, brother. Three, 7, 9, 10. That's a great conversion.
I'm pretty sure they're going to start the live feed at 8:30 tomorrow. If that was your question, or should be Nick back doing it tomorrow, I believe. We're filling in tonight, Randy Farlow and I.
Sorry, I'm not as entertaining as they will be tomorrow, but I got a mouthful of pretzels, so.
But not cheese.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck I'm eating right now. Hey, $20 more, group chat. They told me $20 for every F-bomb I sneak in there. They're gonna donate. So it's 7.
So we're up to 3 now, right?
Yeah, 3, and there's 7 people in our group chat. So that should be 7 times 60, $420 should be donated to this because I've now dropped 3 F-bombs telecasting. If they won't pay it, I'll pay it.
Well, fuck, there's 500. Right?
Oh, here we go.
Sorry.
No, we're good.
Sorry, Katie.
Oh, off of that great shot on lane 3, Kevin dust 9. That's that great 19 box right there.
And oh, by the way, Bernie has 5 to start.
5 strikes.
Well, I mean,
Oh, 7-10er.
don't hit it, Mr. Burke.
You definitely make the 7-10 on that ball.
Do not hurt it. Keep them on your side.
It'll come. I left it 5 times.
Up to 67. There you go.
Okay.
See, you start talking about the pretzels, and their ratings go through the roof.
It's the white cheese. It ain't the pretzels. Dylan Santos with a masher on lane
Thank you,
3.
Miss Sue.
The masher.
In order of the lanes for both.
Okay.
I didn't sort them.
That's fine. So just to run through some scores, what we have so far. Kevin Burke, big 200 game, 675 set for 4. Other 600 sets, we have Bernie at 612, and a really nice game going right here.
Ty Turcotte, 590, maybe?
Yeah.
Here's the 590.
Ty Turcotte, 590. Jesse Deach, 584. 593. Dan Mahoney. Rob Yale, 587. So we have a half a dozen right there that's in strong contention halfway through. A lot can happen in 4 games.
Wayne Matheson, 564. Phil Dix, 558.
Phil Dix, 558.
Yep.
So even there on the periphery,
All you gotta do is get there.
that's all you have to do. Steve Holzner, 556. That's solid.
All you want to be is in the top 24 for Sunday.
Yep. And I think this is going to follow the path of a lot of them, where every shift the scores creep up a little bit more with each passing shift.
Right.
I think what you see a lot of times on Friday night, though, just from experience and looking at the scores, the last game, the scores may come down a little bit. I think guys get tired on Friday nights. The scores come down just a hair.
I think people get tired in general. 8 games of duck and bowling is a grind.
Yes, and not just physically, the mental grind also. Trying to navigate through 80 frames mentally exhausts you, period.
Yep.
Physically, you can push through that for the most part, but it's the mental grind. Here's Jesse on the strike here.
This is a big ball for Dylan here, and I'm rooting for him. All right.
Good ball by Jesse. Solid 9.
He went off the side. He got a spare break. Jesse's got a single pin first spare. Dylan converts the spare. That's big for him. What is Dylan sitting at? You have the scores out
Decent. He was Let's see what Jesse does right here, and he converts.
Converts a single. If it's bad, that's all right. 530. Okay. That's a bad one there. 107.
Got some work to do, but hey, 4 games that's an eternity. And that's an eternity if you're sitting pretty too.
Nope.
And gets the Bernie tap.
Bernie Hickman owns Mount Airy.
He owns it. His name's on the side. Should be on the side of the building. So that takes Bernie to a 128 plus in the 7th. On the strike. Farlow here passing gas.
Why you gotta talk? Because I'm eating some white cheese.
Got that white shit oozing out of your ass.
As soon as I eat this and get another beer, we're gonna have some fun with this broadcast. My boss just told me I can take off tomorrow. Hell yeah!
Tie with a strong ball. 7-pin lead.
Great ball, sir. Go get it, kiddo.
Pretty impressive kid to watch him.
Yeah, see, he's got.
He's almost got that. He's almost got that Brandon Dominique kind of delivery.
He got a little fast there. It
Yes,
looked
he
like.
did.
He got a little fast.
He did.
Like, he almost took it for granted. You can never take a signal pin for granted. I don't care if it's a head pin, the 5-pin,
Especially
the 10
in this level of competition here, you can't take a ball off. Not saying that he intentionally did, but
Right.
but you can't just take a ball off.
I mean, it almost looked like he just knew he was going to make it. And I love the confidence, don't get me wrong. But you still got to.
You still have to go through the
Still gotta make
process of.
And I know that pain. I know that pain. You know that pain.
We've all done it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you feel a little too good up there. Especially with a very unfortunate break. We're going to see what Bernie does. This guy literally has a 50-50 chance to double, it seems like, which is pretty absurd.
50-50? I mean, I will take that bet all day in the world against it. But the guy is good. So we'll see where this ball goes.
Well, I was being a little bit facetious, but not too much.
I mean, he's never going to throw 5 strikes in a game consistently. So if you say 50-50, I respect the respect.
Right.
I respect the respect. I mean, he got a single. He's probably going to make it. Ho hum, you know. Oh.
And he is human.
See? Duck pin bowling. There it is.
Well, like the Rocky trainer. See, you cut him. He's a man. He's not a machine.
I mean, that was like the Mazda commercial. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You know what I mean? Look, it happens. I mean,
the best. Klingelhofer did the stats one time in the pro league.
Mm-hmm.
The best single shooter on the league was 86%. So you're still missing the best is still missing 14% of your signals.
Yeah. The best I ever had was 83%, which is 5 out of 6.
Oh yeah.
5 out of 6. And anybody in the world that says they are 90%, they absolutely lie.
Right. You may be 90% on a given night.
Yeah, of course.
But you're not going to do that over time.
No.
There's no way.
No. Because if you miss 3 in like a 4-frame stretch, you got to make 27 straight to get back to that 90%.
Exactly.
Right.
There's a bowler that'll say that. I'm 90%.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I hear it all the time. Right. I hear it all the time. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You're full of poop.
I just threw a ball, 3 balls off my line, had it bounce off the lane and hit the pocket better than any ball I've thrown all day.
For a strike?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yes.
You've been doing it wrong.
Right. You got to play that line.
I barely threw the ball. Just trying to get it out as far as I can without straining my arm.
Jeez. Yeah. So
I mean, if you go.
if anybody says they shoot 90% singles, you can pretty much tell them they're full of crap. And you can prove it to them. Because when they miss 2, you got to make 18 straight to get back to 90%.
Yeah.
When they miss 3, you got to make 27 straight. Nobody's that good. I mean, I think the best I ever had when I was good, I was like 80% tops. I was like 78%.
If you're doing 2 out of every 3, but you're breaking a lot of 1-pinners, you're going to score.
Mm-hmm.
66%, 2 out of every 3, you're going to score.
You need 6 marks a game with counts to get to 150. So, as long as the counts are there, you don't need to make everything. I mean, I think Bob Wilson, and it's a name I'm bringing up because I watched Bob Wilson bowl at Perring Parkway back in the day. You could set up any single on the lane, and he was 95%. He would miss 5 out of 100.
That's wild.
That's how good that guy was.
And Jesse runs one down here, speaking of singles.
Right. But nobody has that skill right now.
No.
Nobody has that skill.
And there's some great single shooters out there. You think of Wogelmuth, you think of Joey Sears. There's some really good single shooters. But what do they have in common? Most of your great single shooters, they have deliveries where there's not a lot that could go wrong.
No margin for error.
Steve Dryer's another one.
Dryer's amazing. His delivery is flawless, and his mental game is I don't really notice. He don't even look at the scores. He don't even.
Yeah, that's amazing.
He's bowling against that pin or that 10 pins on that frame.
And you talk about staying in the present. He's literally always in the present. It's this shot, this ball, he doesn't know what he has.
Yeah. And the opponent could be up on him by 60. He does not know, which I respect that because we all sit back and watch like, oh my God, I need a mark. I need this. I need that. He is literally needing a beer. Steve Dryer, literally, he walks up there, whether he's up 50 or down 50, he's bowling against the pins because that's the only thing he can control. And if life teaches you anything, all you can do is control what you control.
The controllables, that's all.
Right. And all he can control is what he does on that ball for that particular delivery. And once that ball's out of his hand, he can't control the result. And I witnessed this guy shoot a 246 game at Highland Bowl in Chester, Connecticut. I witnessed Steve Dryer shoot 246, and he looked up at the telescore at the end. He's like, I thought I was bowling good. He had no idea that he just shot a 246 game, which there's probably been 50 or 60 games ever in the game of bowling, duck pin bowling, over 240.
Correct.
He looked up and was like, oh, I knew I was bowling good. Because you know why? He was in the moment. Mm-hmm. He didn't worry about anything else. And he just battled the pins for that box.
And he was probably so matter of fact. He was like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
So and then matter of fact about it.
Yeah, when he moved over, he was like, oh, I'm battling the pins on this thing.
And bowling bowlers like that, they're the toughest guys to bowl.
Oh, my God.
There's times that I've beaten bowlers a lot more skilled than I am because they beat themselves and I have my head into it, but they beat themselves.
Yeah.
A guy like Steve's not going to beat himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember bowling him at Westview back in the day. That was my first start. And it took I was grinding, and he was up there just doing what he does, and I got lucky and beat him. And I watched him. I was like, God, nothing fazed him.
Right.
Like, nothing fazed him. I threw a backdoor 9 and made it. He was like, whatever. Yeah, he just got up and did what he could do.
I don't know that you can necessarily teach that, though. I think that's just who Steve is.
Yeah, well, if you could teach that,
you could work on it.
You'd be a billionaire.
You can work on staying in the present, that kind of thing. You're breathing, having tunnel vision. You can work on that stuff. But
right.
To get to the level that he's at with it, though, that's special.
Yeah. I just remember in Cheshire, he had 246, and he was like, oh, I thought I was bowling good. And I was like, dude, you just had 246. He's like, oh, okay, cool. And he made the cut, and he's got like 9 stars on the Pro Tour. He's got a couple Pop-Witten stars. I mean, he's a unbelievable bowler.
And he's like you, and the reason I say that,
Jasper.
what I marvel at, the guys like you, guys like Steve, you guys do it with relatively few reps. I mean, you bowl a little more than he does even. And Steve, he literally just bowls the Pro Tour. He might hit now and again, he might hit a team tournament.
Right.
But, I mean, the guy's literally bowling 6 or 8 weekends a year.
Right.
And able to keep that time and that delivery. That's amazing, and you
think-
do it too. You do it too.
I think part of it is the mental game. Like, you just walk in knowing you're going to be the best you can be on that day. Burn. All right, bring it back, bud.
Rick Taylor asked, when you shot your 278, were you looking at the score?
I will tell that story when I come back from the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice teaser.
It's a great
Yeah.
story.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's a great story.
Yeah, Randy's going to take a bathroom break, and he's gonna talk about his 278 game. That's a great question, Rick. And by the way, Bernie just finished with a 175. Ho hum. 4 strikes that game. None of them worked together. Looks like he had 2 open frames. Jesse up right now for his 10th frame, a 120 through 9, in fairly good shape. Great ball there from Jesse. Leaves the 7-pin standing. And Jesse's right on the money. Jesse has amazing mechanics. Those feet look like they're going fast, but there's a method to that madness. The steps are close together. Comes from the pedigree he has too from that whole family. We're gonna watch Jesse throw his last ball. And a 9 to end. Solid 139 for Jesse. Keeps him on par. Hannah watching very proudly, or is she asleep?
You want a beer?
Oh, no thank you. I'm good. We're going to get you guys some more scores here momentarily. Randy's going to get his beer. I'm going to let him tell his 278 story. I'm going to go gather some scores. Going to enter in our pitcher on lane 1. We got some of the big guns coming back down. Wayne Matheson, Phil Dick, Steve Bull, as Bernie, Jesse, David, and company move over into the middle of the sight line. We are getting ready to go into Game 6. Just a break in the action right now where everyone's getting started. Yep, you're all good. Thank you. Dylan Santos starts off with a strike. Here's David Hughes.
Great ball.
Good. Candy Kerr feeling no pain. Hey, Teeny. Yeah, that's about right. And Steve Dreyer saw blood pressure 70 by 20. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna take a look at Bernie's first ball here.
I don't think I've ever. This just makes sense for you.
In a pop.
This is just built for you. Like, this is your club.
This is fun, man. This is fun. And Bernie begins with a strike. High just off to the right. What'd you hit that game, Lee? What do you have so far?
I don't know. I don't keep track. I don't want to know.
I hear you. See, that's another one. He doesn't want to know what his scores are.
All right, is the action starting to happen again?
Yeah, we have
we
some of the big guns that have.
There we go. Let's get some action.
Yeah, they want to hear about your 278. If you were looking at the score when you kind of noticed you were going to have something big.
All right, I kind of. It's a long story, and I don't want to tell a long story over this broadcast. I don't want to take away from the greatness.
Yeah, you can tell the condensed.
I'm gonna try. Who all wants to know? Is it Rick Taylor?
No, it's just Rick.
Okay. So, God, there's a long story or a short story. Either way, when I was spare four-bagger, I told like 4 people in that house tonight, I'm gonna run. I told them I was gonna run the table that night. And they're like, what are you talking about? I was like, I'm going to strike out for 290. I literally felt that way. And I threw the first one in the 10th. And so I'm spare 9-bagger at that point. Nice shot, guys. I'm spare 9-bagger at that point. And the ball I threw for the 11th box or the fill box, whatever you want to call it. Masher into 1-2. I had like 4 pins going over towards the 7-pin, and it stood up for somehow, some way, whatever. I threw much lesser balls for strikes along the way. That ball was awesome. And the 7-pin stood there and looked at me in the face and said, give me the big F you.
And that's what you were talking about a little while ago, the less than perfect ball.
Yeah.
You know.
That was probably the second or third best ball I threw in that whole stretch. So when you go spare 9-bagger, throw an absolute C for 9 with like 4 pins going in that direction, and then I missed it for the 278. But
Bernie runs it down.
That's the story for anybody to ask on the camera. Let's get back to the live broadcast though. All right, Wayne Madison on lane 2. He's got the 1-3-6.
I'm gonna run around and get some scores.
Okay. All right, you leave me a solo. All right, I got
You solo for a minute.
right.
You got it. I know.
We're raising money.
Trust to him to keep it rated R here.
All right, we're raising money. We're all my group chat friends. We're raising money here. Let's go. I think you should just donate some money just because. No F-bombs, no whatevers. So, David Hughes with a pretty good ball lane through for The 5.79. That's kind of disgusting, actually. I don't blame him for pitching that one out to the right. You want to come broadcast with me? Let's go. Come on over. We're eating rods with white stuff on the end of it. All right, so we got Pat Callow. All right, so we got Jesse D. So on lane 4. I know he's got a nice score going on, so he wants to continue this right now. Delivered? Definitely continues. Definitely continues. 10 in the pit. Actually, it was like 8 in the pit. But pretty solid ball there for Jesse. As soon as we get some scores, we'll update you on who's doing well, who's doing not so well. But Ty Turcotte with a bomb on lane 3. I know he had a nice score earlier. I'm not sure he finished games 3 or 4, but Kevin Berg with a strike on 5. All you gotta do is like throw the ball and you throw a strike right now. Bernie Hipton should get on lanes right now. It's that easy. So, all right, we got David on lane 4. Well, he's got a spare shot. All right, Dylan, my man on lane 6. That's the 7th thing for a single. Definitely going to convert that. Shot. All right, good look for David. Good look. Wayne Matheson on lane 1. He just started this game. He made the turn. I'm not sure what his score is right now, but I'm sure he's probably in the mix. Probably in the mix to qualify. He's going to have to put a shot on. He's got the 2.4.610. Bernie with the 5 pin for a single here. Wayne with the look on lane 1. Bernie covers the single like clockwork. Just another day at the office for Bernie. We got Ty coming up. Ty threw a really good ball last frame. He's hoping to turn that into a double. So, oh my God, you walked up at the wrong time. Ty comes up on the strike. He fades one, but he's still got a spare break. He's got a shot at the cover.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, Bernie Hipkins says hi, Mom.
Yes, she's listening.
Oh, Ty kicks the 2-pinner, unfortunately. Yeah, it's seeming. I don't know. It's fucking brutal. Oh, $20 more for the group chat. I just dropped another F-bomb in there. Every F-bomb I drop in there is $20 per person to donate. There's at least 4 now. And it wasn't target. It was just like, it just happens. Alright, here we go. We got Jesse on lane 3. Alrighty. Gets a little wide there. Got a spare shot. Take that 7. Not a bad 7. In duck bins, there's no bad 7s, I don't think. He just needs to regroup, take a deep breath, and just cover his shot. Even if you don't make it, just, if you get away with this box for 10. Oh, he covers it. So, yeah, that's a great regroup there. Great regroup. Throw a bad ball, get a little bit of a break, regroup, make your spare. He's in bonus territory there because you probably only have about a 35% chance on making that shot. So, all right, Burn was a little light. Burn's a little light here. We got Kevin shooting 5'7". Look. Bernie's gonna want to hit the right side of this 5-pin here. He's got the helper pin, so if he hits the right side, he's gonna send it there. There it is. Look, just as I said, he's got the helper pin. The helper pin was there, and all you gotta do is hit the right side of that, and it's gonna kick over into the 7-pin. So the 5, 7, 8. It looks great. He cut it there, but if you hit the right side, it'll go majority of the time. So, and Bernie executed that to the max. So, Bern, way to prove me right on that call. Yeah, I said if he hits the right side, it's going to kick over there. All right. We got new players up here. Let's get Dylan. We got Dylan shooting the baby split. We got Wayne on lane 2 shooting a 4. Oh, Wayne absolutely dusted one. Absolutely dusted one.
Well, we have 66 viewers, so Mr. Farlow must have behaved. We have some scores here.
Okay, we got some scores coming in.
These are all through 5 games.
Jesse with the masher.
Kevin is still our clubhouse leader, 809.
While you're reading scores, I'm gonna eat pretzels
with the imitation cheese.
With the Famunda cheese.
Bernie Hipkins takes the silver so far, 787. Not a bad day. That's not including what he has so far this game. We have really anyone near 700 is within a pretty good on a pretty good pace here. Steve Holzner 709, Dylan Santos 695, Ty Turcott 707, Jesse Deach 723, Wayne Lipka 705, Phil Dix 699, Dan Mahoney 695. I think I covered them all. That's within 700.
Who's that?
Who is that? I can't even read my own right. Oh, that's Rob. Rob Yale. Nice big up. Rob
okay.
Yale. Rob Yale 719.
I thought it said Rudy.
If
Rob Yale
makes
like
sense.
Yeah.
719. If after 5 games, 700 is that 140 mark. If you're around that or a little bit higher, you're within range. But your big 2, your standouts so far have definitely been Kevin and Bernie. Of course, that can change a lot. There's always that dreaded 98 game, and somebody that's struggling, there's always that big game that puts you right back in it.
All right, let's get back to the live action here. My man. Wait a minute, my man. There's $20 from the group chat a piece. We're up to 50 a piece.
What's that, number 4?
No. 3 F-bombs and an M-bomb. Because whatever he is my N-word.
We're gonna get canceled.
No. We're raising money for this shit.
How are you? I'm alright. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Good enough to bowl 8 games. Me and Sal bowled 5 the other night. So.
You'll be good. Good luck Sunday.
Yeah, I know, right?
Bernie cuts 2. That does not happen to him very often.
Not with that angle. 11-22. And it was a dog fight.
Wayne with the good look on lane 1.
Much out there except the first game.
Yeah.
And the first game I settled in and just bowled, and it was just like I just couldn't get there. But I'm not upset. I told my boss that I was throwing up, and I can't work tomorrow. And he's like, "All right, don't worry about it. I'll see you Monday." I'm like, "Hell yeah! I'm gonna fucking sleep. I'm gonna sleep in the parking lot tonight. I'm gonna come in and broadcast tomorrow. I'm gonna send the bar out of my life. Glad you came down, bro.
Yeah, no, it was one of the most miserable driving trips I ever had, but I'm glad I'm here.
Shocking. Once all my life
Try
settles
goes
down,
heavy.
I'm going to like Tennessee. I don't want nothing about no traffic. I don't want nothing about nothing.
Dave Wander on a double here. And he cuts two. That's the brutal part of the game right there when you cut two on a double.
With everything else.
Sometimes you miss the head pin.
Yeah, I mean,
you get some stuff to bounce around.
you know, life is kicking my ass right now, and I'm just going now. I told my mom.
Dave can still get it done. One of the best teammates I ever had. Here comes Jesse on a strike.
Boom!
That was a hammer.
Another strike for Kevin. Kevin had like 5 pitches.
Kevin can just cruise at this point. 809 for the 5. There's Jesse shooting the 10 pin.
Shot.
Right at it.
I think I had 50. I got 50 in the group chat. Did you see the group chat?
No, because I was driving, so I didn't see a lot of it.
Wayne
today.
Matheson with an absolute cannon. Comes across, takes out the 5 pin.
I'm up to
Hey, how are you?
3-1. I dropped an N in there somewhere. And a nice one.
Looks like Phil leave the 3 pin only. Phil's out of the grind.
What are you saying?
Most bowlers would be happy with the 699 through 5.
You want to count?
Yeah.
Phil's had to grind to get there. This guy could put up a 350 for 2 and in a heartbeat. Don't let it fool you.
Well, speaking of Monet, I'm going to go see what he's got to complain about now. It's always a complaint.
I love
I
you.
hope you got that on.
I love you and feel you.
David Hughes with a nice ball on camera.
Bernie, what are you doing? Can I get one of them? I'm off work tomorrow.
Randy's a little jealous right here.
I'm officially off work
Somebody
tomorrow.
just handed Bernie a shot. Somebody handed Bernie a shot, and Randy's not too pleased about it. It was a shot of lemonade.
Look like iced tea to me.
So I was serious about what I was saying about Wander. 4-step approach. It looks like it's 9 or 10 steps. It's 4 steps.
Yeah.
We slowed it down one day, just to count the steps.
Dude, he was so good. So good. It was amazing to watch.
One of the best teammates that I ever had too. We had the privilege to bowl with him for 4 years, and not that Dave, but low 130s, Dave, and
Right.
one of the best teammates I ever had.
Awesome dude.
Yes, top notch.
He had
Jesse runs down to 1-2-4. 97 plus into 6 for Jesse. He's right on schedule. Here comes Kevin Burke. On a strike again.
All right.
Comes around it a little bit.
Wayne with the strike on lane 1. For the dub. That was for the dub.
Yeah, you get a nice collection of doubles going. That really increases your margin for error. You get a few doubles, man. Not that you want to miss any single, but you could afford to miss a single or two if you have a few doubles.
Okay. I'm gonna miss the cut by like 20 pins, and I have 1 double. If I had 4 doubles instead of strike, spare, you know. Yes, Phil.
Phil with a strike, and we watch Phil, and this is about the time of the game that he saves it. But one of these games, he's bound to have a big one.
Right.
Hey, we're still the 64 strong this time of night.
All right, David Hughes with the spare there. 9 make it. Bernie with the delivery. Oh my, a little light.
Rick, there is drinking allowed now on the Pro Tour. Never used to be, but I was kidding about Bernie. We were just joking with him.
Bernie is shooting a pretty wild spare here, but if he catches the right side of the 3-pin here, this will go very easily. Very easily. Very easily. I'm glad when people prove me right. Thank you, Bern. You proved me right. I said that shot will go very easily on the right side of the 3-pin. It's that easy.
But you made it sound like it was so easy, and he made it look like it was so easy.
That's what. Hey, I'm not bowling anymore. I'm just gonna commentate. I know it. But I can tell when somebody's gonna make some shit or miss some shit. Oh, Ty will not miss a break on that ball. He's definitely hitting the button and walking off the lane.
Well, you watch Bernie make a shot like that, you just take it for granted almost. That's not supposed to happen.
In layman's terms, there's probably about for the best bowlers, a 15% chance on making that shot.
The best, yes.
The best. Like, the average Joe sitting here, whatever, they're not going to make that shot more than 1%. 1 or 2 out of 100, tops.
Right, and that's, your 120 guy.
Yeah,
120,
tops.
which is a nice bowler in the grand scheme of things.
I'm just glad he made my commentating look.
It made you look good.
Look like I knew what I was talking about. Yes, Kevin, another strike.
And Phil with a big spare there.
Jesse covers his 9 spare.
It's getting to the point of the tournament, though, that the guys that are kind of on the cusp, they got to start making their move a little bit here.
Yeah.
You could chuck along for a little while, but when you get down to 2.5 games or so left, you have to kick it up a notch.
Right. I think Wayne might be in that spot. What's Wayne got for 5?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, Wayne 705. He's right in that range.
Yep. So he had the double. He threw kind of a off the side ball, but he
doesn't need a huge game. He can't afford a bad one. Can't afford a bad one. That's the thing.
He didn't cover it, but he's still in the mix.
I would bet you on the day, Bernie.
No doubt, Bern.
Definitely in the 80s, percentage-wise in singles. I'd say he's. I mean, I haven't seen every one of his singles attempts, but I would say he's definitely in the 80s for today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was doubting that. He was doubting that one and still hit like 20% of the pin.
Yeah. That's how you know your mechanics are there when you kind of doubt it, and it still gets there.
Right. He worried about that ball off his hand. It still got there.
You can tell by his body language.
Right. Now we got Pat Gallo on lane 5. Oh. I shoot that one differently. I'm not sure where Ty Turcotte is sitting right now, but he's on a strike. This is
big for him.
This is a big ball for him. Like, boom, there it is.
He delivers right on the cue.
That's
707. He's within range.
And that's a double.
But he's one of those guys that we mentioned a couple minutes ago. He's got to start making a move here.
As we were talking about earlier, double in this game is so huge. 2 strikes in a row is almost equivalent to 4 marks.
Yes.
If you think about it. Because you got to count it. He's already got the 10 count on the first strike. He's already got another ball coming on it. If he breaks 8 or 9 and even misses, he's gonna pick up 24 or 25, 26 against his frame, even if he don't make the mark.
Exactly.
Doubles and duck pin bowling are huge. And triples are even huger, but just a double
more rare too. A lot more rare
of
than a
course.
double. You see a lot of doubles, but you don't see a lot of triples.
Right. Like, but in the same notion as duck pin bowling as it is, he wants to avoid duck goose, duck 1. But that's why the swings, the emotional swings in this game are so intense.
We'll watch Jesse shoot here, and he's all over.
Yep.
And if you're Jesse here, you just kind of stay within yourself.
Yeah,
take what it gives you, knock it down.
Yep.
Because he doesn't need anything big now. Just stay the course.
Yep. And even if he breaks 8 or 9 breaks, he can miss 2 or 3 and still be okay. As long as you're breaking them. Here we go with Bernie on lane 3. Ooh, that's a unfortunate break. That's one of those ones in duck pin bowling that I will never be able to understand. I would love to get a topographical view of that one.
Yes.
Because
see what happened on that.
So, I mean, he hit the 1-3 pocket full. So the 2-pin cuts across the 4-pin. The 2-pin cuts across the 4-pin. The 4-pin somehow, some way goes between the 7 and 8, standing up. And there was no kick off the wall from anything else to leave the 7-8. That's how that happens. But for it to happen is almost impossible. But you see it a lot. Love you too, brother.
That's an example, though, of sometimes where the extra action actually hurts.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you got over there, sir?
Leftovers.
Yeah, I see that.
What's that? Eating bowl? Get your hand on. No, maybe.
It's true.
I'll bowl 10 minutes. Whatever. I'll bowl left-handed.
Got to keep your fingers out of the holes.
Right. You bowl 10 minutes? I'll do 10 games duck pins, 10 games 10 pins, 1,000 a game. Oh. Oh, okay.
And the Orioles had the time run up.
Gotcha. I told Danny Wiseman, I was like, I'll bowl you 10 games in each sport, 1,000 a game, 10,000 a game, whatever you want to do. Gotcha. I just like from a betting point of view, I know I'm not going to lose in ducks, and I have a chance to win in tens. Because I can shoot 280, 250, whatever. But Jess needs to bounce back from that one.
That's the other thing in this game. You can pick 2 pinners. You hit the object pin and do not get the spare. That's why I will take a single any day over a 2 pinner.
Ty had the double. He cut the middle. He needs to get 3 on this ball. He needs to get 3 on this ball just to. There you go. It's a great 3 right there. All right, 2 more.
I think that's big right there.
Yeah. That 8 count. That 10 box. That was very impressive by Ty Turcotte right there. He's on a double. Obviously, he wants to throw a great ball for a triple or at least a break. He cut the middle. But the fact that he just went 5 out of the middle, can't control that. He hit the 3 on the second ball, covered his wood. If he would have got up and plucked 1 and 1, he picked up like 7 pins there by just playing the 3 and then the 2 on the last ball. So what he just did there by not unraveling on an unfortunate circumstance is the equivalent to a mark later in the game.
And Phil with a ridiculous bomb. Phil's got a chance for that big game right here to put him over that hump. $6.99 for 5. Right now he's got a 148 plus on a strike. Hadley Rushman just doubled. Orioles have a chance to tie it up or to win it. Wayne with the conversion. Wayne needed that. Was a 120 plus in the 9th frame. He's around that 700 range also.
What game are they in?
This,
6?
Yep, we're nearing the end of game 6. So that game 6, you want to be over that 840 range for 6. Here's Jesse, 152 in the 9th, in great shape. Leaves a 10 pin. A lot of pins on the deck for that one. Unfortunate break there for Steve Bull. Jesse's made this corner pin a number of times. And this one's no exception. This is going to put Jesse up near the leaderboard. Jesus. Jesse with 3 stars. No stranger to winning. Jesse's not happy, but that's not going to hurt much. takes Jesse's running total to 888. He's in fine shape. The Oils have just tied it up.
Oh, hell yes. Let's go, Rose.
Tie game.
Let's go, Rose.
Orioles.
Huh? I need over 8.5.
Tied up, baby.
Was it 4-4?
You can't count this team out.
Little love. Little love.
And now we have a chance to win it. Well, back to the action. Phil off the side. 1-3-6. Gonna have a strong game here. Kind of a big ball here for Phil. He wants to run this down. Oh, picks the head pin out. Unfortunate. This game's still going to give Phil a nice boost here. 164 there for Phil. Still takes him to 863. Well within range. The Baltimore Orioles. They're going to be a wild card team next year. I'm telling you that right now. Got a break in the action here. We're going to be going into game 7. 2 games to go. Everybody gathered around the TV watching the Orioles.
Was your side good too?
There's no bowling going on, so I'm going to give you the baseball play-by-play. We got a 2-2 count. Trey Mancini. Dave Wander throws his first ball. Ty Turcotte here with a 9 box. This is a couple of big games here for Ty. He's acquitted himself very well. And we have a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Your Baltimore Orioles with a walk-off win, 6 in a row. You're correct. 6 in a row. Can you believe this team? We're back to the action. That was incredible. got to get focused back on the bowling. What's that? I saw that. Amazing. This team is amazing, aren't they? They keep coming back.
I know.
Jesse Deach with a 3-pinner right in the face. Jesse is absolutely rolling. Phil Dix has put himself right there in the mix with the game he had the last game. Wayne Matheson on that outer periphery. As we enter game number 7. Phil with a mixer. Takes out the 10-pin. Phil Dix.
Making a run? I think we predicted this earlier.
Yep. That's what the greats do.
I mean, when you see somebody struggling and just kind of grinding and still churning out a little bit of results,
Yep.
then when they hit their hot streak, it's game over.
Ernie with a strike to begin. I think it's safe to say, although you never know, but it's safe to say guys like Bernie and Kevin, it's not a matter of are they going to get in, it's what are they going to get in with.
Right.
And 6 in a row for the Orioles, man. And then the way they're winning them.
Yeah. Awesome. I mean, just hope no more squeegee boys
Yeah.
get murdered or murder people.
It's just a chemistry on that team right now.
Like the city and the region will be vibrant for the Orioles.
Totally
It's
agree.
proven.
But they got to get their shit together with the law enforcement. You have to. You have to.
I mean, that shit that happened yesterday was absurd. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even care.
And I'm actually surprised it took that long for that to happen.
Right. I don't even care who's right, who's wrong. But they should not be out there extorting people.
I agree.
And the guy, I guarantee you, the guy didn't just pull up with the baseball bat and chase him down. Something happened before that.
Yes.
So I'm not saying who's right, who's wrong. The guy who was probably defending himself got murdered. But if we're ever going to have a awesome sports town, more awesome than what it already is, we got to stop that bullshit.
You do.
So, because that happened 2 blocks from the stadium. And I love the Orioles. And I'll still go. I'll take my chances. But if I had a wife and kids and everything else, I would think twice. But I don't have any of that. So, if Wayne with the big strike. Wayne with the masher. Is that for a dub? I don't know. Well, fair strike though.
Phil here. I don't want to lay the jinx on, but
No
I think this
jinx.
is going to be a hammer.
No jinx. He's going to throw a
This is
good
going to be a
ball.
hammer, I think.
There's no jinx. He's going to throw a good ball.
In this situation, that's just what he does.
Yeah, he's going to throw a good ball. And
yes.
there it is. It
And the
kicked.
roll, yep.
So you can't. He's going to throw a good ball. If the result happens, then awesome.
Exactly.
If not, it's duck pins. Then you make your single. He got the kick. Probably had a couple extra revs on the ball.
But the single pin, that is the one true outcome in the game. It's the true outcome. There's no luck involved. You hit it or you miss it.
Yeah. Bob Wilson. I don't know if you knew Bob Wilson or not. the best bowler I ever seen bowl. He was 155 to 158 average bowler, and the guy never threw a strike. I mean, it was 9-1. It was so boring. It was absolutely boring how he carried 156, 158 average.
So how many would you estimate on average? How many singles would you say that he's leaving in that?
On a 3-game set? 25?
That's amazing.
I mean, he threw a couple strikes, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But not 20. In a 3-game set, he probably left 20 singles.
On a good night, he probably was doing 20 to 25.
Well,
on a real good night.
I'm going to say give him 5 strikes. Give him the 1.8 strike ratio. That's 5.4 for 3 games. And he would leave 20 singles, and he would make 18 to 19. He was the one. He was the one that you can't. Nobody can argue it either, because people that watched him, it was like it was. When you hear people say like a machine, that guy was a machine. I've heard people say, "Oh, I'm this, I'm that," but I've never seen Bob Wilson miss 2 singles in a row.
That's amazing.
Much less 3 singles. Because if you miss 3 singles in like a 5-frame stretch, you got to make 27 straight to get back to 90%.
To get back to that percentage, yes.
Yeah.
And I mean, even today, you see some really good single shooters miss 2 in a row.
Now you got to make 18 in a row to get back to 90%. Yeah. It doesn't happen. Bob Wilson was that guy. Bob Wilson made
Steve with the bounce back.
Made everyone. I mean, if he missed, it was like, what the hell just happened? It was like, what? How'd that guy miss? And I don't know the percentages back then when he was doing it, but it was impressive.
Well, there's a stat that I keep for myself, and it's how many singles did I leave? So in other words, how many singles did I shoot at?
Wayne with the trip.
Because when you look at your great bowlers, they're leaving a high volume of singles.
Right.
So let's say I shoot 70%, right? If I'm shooting 70%, but I'm only leaving 4 or 5 singles a night.
Yeah.
You're shooting 70%, but you're leaving 12, 13 a night.
Right.
You're going to do a lot more damage with that.
Obviously. Yeah, the score's going to add up quicker.
So that's an underrated stat that I think is how many singles do you induce?
Right. Phil on the dub. And he got away with one. There.
I was watching that 9 there. If that would have tipped back, might not take all 4 pins, but maybe leaves him a single instead of what he has.
David was on a triple over there, broke a 2-pinner. A lot of strikes happening here. Everybody's putting some scores up. Oh, that's the way you got to shoot that shot. Got to be heavy.
Yep. That was a good. That was a good shot. It's just a low percentage shot.
Oh yeah, that's a tough shot. A lot of ways to miss that shot.
David with a pretty nice count on a triple.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he's not upset with that start.
You were on the money with Ty too. When he's just a half a step slower, man, it's a different ball. Just a half a step. That's something that he'll learn too with age.
Yeah.
You get more experience under your belt. You bowl these a few more times.
Yep. I mean, what he did wrong there, I did 10 times today. And I knew it. So
think about this, Randy. Even when you have a good tournament and you bowl 80 frames, you're going to have 10 clunkers in there that just. What was that?
Of course. Probably more.
But that's a good day. I mean, that's when you've made the cut. You've had a good day. You look back and there's 10 frames that like it was awful.
Like, what the hell did I just do? Like,
then you're going to have another 20 where you throw well and it doesn't work out that frame.
right. What's up, my man?
How many people will watch it still?
We're 59 strong, so
It's almost 11 o'clock.
They're hanging in for
they're in bed.
Not nigga.
Just dropped to 61, so did you guys.
Hell yeah. Hello.
I'm up to $70.
Hello, world.
70.
That's too much.
No, 70 a man.
I never agreed to that.
Okay.
I know that's a strong microphone, too.
That was 3 and 2. No, wait a minute. 1, 2.
3 F-bombs, which is fantastic.
Yeah. And
That's
2,
not the F word. I don't think. Fantastic's not the F word.
and 2. Like, so $70 a man. Let's go.
You just came in third place.
Nah, I don't. It's not me. If I get 6 whale boards.
Fired up a big triple there. That is huge for him.
Yeah.
You know, on the cusp there, and needs to get it going.
Strikes make this game really easy.
Oh, and you can string them together, man.
Shit, even one strike. Even if you break a single behind it, makes that. Phil with the duster. If you're throwing a strike here and there, the singles are a lot easier to shoot.
Oh, they are. The hardest single to make is when you're coming off a 3 or 4 splits in a row, and then you get that single, you're like, I gotta make this.
Yeah, I know that feeling, and I hate it. It's the worst feeling in the world.
But when when you've just broken 3 or 4 singles in a row, you're running them down. You go up, and you shoot it.
Right. Or if you have a strike or 2, double, and you break 9. When you break 9 on a double, you're like, yeah, whatever. I'm just going to drill this and move on.
Yep.
It's so much easier.
But when you're getting the loud 9s, where I call them loud 9s, when you're throwing the ball really good, not quite a strike, but a loud 9, you know the strikes are going to come.
Yeah. Let's see what this N-word wants.
Blonder with the spare on 3. That guy just grinds no matter what.
No, you're watching people bowling, not me. So they told me $10 for every F-bomb and $20 for every N-bomb.
Jesus.
So I think I slipped. Now I was up to 70, but talking to you indirectly and dropping that, they all owe 100 apiece into the fund. Yeah, I just literally called out of work, so I'm gonna sleep here. I'll be here in the morning, unless I go home.
Folks, we got to keep Randy in this for 15 more frames.
Yeah. All right, bro. Love that kid.
Oh yeah,
Colvin.
hard not to.
Yeah. Good kid.
Danny Mahoney, 55 in the 4th. Danny needs to put up some numbers here. He's on the periphery.
Ooh.
Like I said, you're getting to the part of the tournament now that if you're on the cusp, you got to make your move now.
Yep.
That occasional spare break that you missed, if you really need it, you can't be missing it now.
I always approach this one, and lately I haven't been good at it. Just make a mark. Just make a mark. Even if you cut a dock, if you cut 2 offside, if you make it, that's bonus.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
it's like-
you take your 2-pin bonus, you move on, you're still on a fill.
just keep making marks. One frame, one everything. I don't want to teach too many people this because a lot of people don't have it, and I want my chance of making the cut to be better.
Sure.
So, but I've literally in the last 5 years gone to one ball, one frame, one everything.
Yes. Yep.
Simplify.
When you get that down, it changes everything.
Simplify it.
I had that down before my injuries. My injuries hit, and then my mind game went a little bit. Before the injuries, I had that one ball at a time.
Yeah, that's all you can do in this game.
Yep.
All right, we want David here to throw the ball. All right, not a bad one. 7, 8.
And Phil, he'll take the 7 count and a spare opportunity here.
Yep.
Crotching on either side.
Wayne is definitely going to take his time on this ball. He's on a triple.
Really big ball
It's
coming up
definitely a
here
big
for
ball
Wayne.
for him.
And David runs his down.
Phil
Phil makes
his.
Big shot.
We got a lot of positive going on here. I'm not sure where Wayne is sitting, but
He was in that 700-ish range.
and I mean the triple is huge enough.
Let's see what he does here.
See,
That was a pretty good ball. That's a pretty good ball.
that's a great ball, but it's not awful in the whole scheme of things.
Well, you get your 8 count on
That's
the
an 8
triple.
count.
That's
Right.
huge.
Hits one here. That's a 9 count on that next strike. I mean, there's a lot worse alternatives. Or just
And he pulls off the split.
or just
Lord.
make it. Or just make it.
Showing a replay.
Nah, that was a great shot.
Yes, it was. Man.
Ty with a good ball.
Did everyone
ball,
see
man,
that
Ty.
replay?
I think Ty is still in the mix for trying to make the Sunday. We're down to we're in the 7th game now. There's a couple that are guaranteed to make it. There's a couple that are pending.
And we're going to give you
A few marks here and there is going to make a difference on whether they're bowling on Sunday or if they're not.
after Game 7 here. We're going to give you a rundown of everyone that's in contention.
In the meantime, Randy's getting a beer.
Hey, can you give me a soda? Diet Coke. Thanks, Randy. Yeah, watching bowling like this gives you such an appreciation of how great your peers are. Not that I didn't know it, just watching it from this vantage point, watching every ball. Bernie with a middle rip. There's another big ball here from Wayne, coming off that brilliant shot. Great ball there again by Wayne. Wayne and Phil both grinded their asses off today. This is going to be another big shot for him. Oh, it just fell off. That's still going to put Wayne in a pretty good spot here. He definitely would have liked to have had that one. He gets it on 3rd ball. Still 127 into 6. Gives him a nice boost here. As we watch Phil. Yes, Phil. 102 in the 6. We watch Jesse. Jesse's struggling a little bit right now for the first time. 61 in the 6, but we've seen him bring these back before. We're in game 7, Richard. Everybody's at different points in the game, but I'm gonna give everybody a scoring update after game 7. There are about 8 or 10 bowlers that are on the cusp or have essentially put themselves in great position to make the cut. We still have 2 big shifts tomorrow with a lot of talent, but these were a couple strong shifts today.
Where do you want this, Chuck?
That's good right there.
All right, game 7.
Game 7, getting down to the nitty gritty.
All right.
I have a feeling we're going to see some good finishes here.
Probably. Oh man, Dylan.
What you gotta do, you gotta start calling some shots again. I mean, Notre Dame's.
I need to call my own shot. I need to do that earlier. I want to miss this cut by like
you're like the
20.
You're like the Tony Romo of commentating for bowling. You know?
I mean, you just know your bowlers. You know how they throw the ball.
Yep.
So I mean, but I'm a student of the game.
You and me both, yep.
So I watch and I learn everything. I learned something today. And I'm 48 years old and I learned something today. I was like, I hope I can incorporate that into my style.
Great ball there by Wayne. And he just brushed by that 10 pin the last time. He's just
gripping and ripping it right now. And that's a great feeling. If you can get into the mode that he's in right now, where you can just grip it and rip it, and you can't do anything wrong.
No second thought about it.
Yeah.
You know, am I doing this? Am I doing that? You're just up there.
Yeah, it's
just competing.
It's a galvanizing feeling. It's like, oh, until you miss a single by a mile, but like literally though, you felt it. I know I felt it. I've gotten out there where I just grip it and rip it, and there's nothing bad that will ever happen. If you get into that mind frame in this game, you're going to beat 99% of your competitors.
You will.
Because they're not in the same mind frame. And even though Wayne happened to miss that single, he's going to come back next frame and fucking rip.
Wayne's a pro. He's going to come back the next time like it never even happened.
He's going to rip it right in there again, and because he's feeling it.
Because when he missed the 10 pin, that wasn't a bad shot. I mean, he missed that by a good bit, but the 10 pin, he barely missed.
Right. But he's gonna grip on, rip on, and just.
First little minor struggle for Jesse, but I have a feeling Jesse's going to bring this back.
Even if he doesn't, 2 marks for 120 game. I mean, they always say grip it and rip it is a golf term. It's a bowling term too.
It's a bowling term too.
See what Jesse does. Jesse, great ball.
When you're there, you know it, and when you're searching for it, you know it.
Oh yeah. When you're in the moment, you fucking love it. When you're searching, it's helpless sometimes. been on both sides of it, and
Even some great bowlers, man. Once in a while, you feel like you've never done this, and you can't explain why.
yeah, yep. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. Absolutely no rhyme or reason. It's the nature of the difficulty of the sport we decide to.
Well, I like to use a term from that Tom Hanks used, A League of Their Own. It's the hard that makes it great. That's I apply that to this game too. It's the hard that makes it great.
Yeah. Yeah, this game is so difficult. Like Phil right there, just throwing an absolutely great ball, and he's staring at
Rick Taylor said
tough slip.
Rick Taylor said that he feels really old because you're only 48.
Sorry, Rick.
I'm 48 too. So we're a combined 96.
I don't know what that means either, but it's a number. Oh, good luck, Phil. See, here's a classic example where great bowlers. He's going to get a 9 box out of this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he threw a
Might
great.
not seem like much at the time, but that adds up.
Those 2 pins are huge. So at that moment right there, he threw a really good ball, had an unfortunate split. He went for it, went through the hole, and then hit 2 on his last ball. That 9 box, if you do that 4 times throughout a 8-game block, that's equivalent to a spare and 8.
Yes.
If you do it 8 times, that's equivalent to 2 marks and 8s. I mean, every pin matters, every ball matters.
Wayne hits this one. I mean, it does.
Yeah.
Maybe a younger bowler they're frustrated because of the result.
And then they just throw the last one away or hit the back one. I wish I can teach that because I've learned over my years to manage my game. Like, if you're on a strike and rip the middle, you gotta play the ball safe. You gotta play the next ball safe. You can't get a 3 count on a strike or a 2 count on a strike. You just can't. I mean,
You can't.
if you're lucky enough to get that strike, you gotta net positive out of that somehow, some way. And if you cut a duck off the side, you better. I don't care if you get 2 off the other side. You better not play that hole.
No. Exactly.
But if you need to make the shot, play the hole.
And it depends on where you're at.
Game flow.
Yeah.
Game flow. It all comes into play.
Like in tournaments, I tend to try to pull off harder spare shots in tournaments because you need a number. If I'm team bowling, I tend to go for the wood, especially when it's close.
So I'm totally opposite of you. That's weird that you said it. When I'm in a tournament, I play conservative to the max because if I'm on a strike and I throw a bad ball and cut a duck off the side, I want a 7 or 8 count out of that. I'm playing it safe on the other side. I already threw in a bad ball. I want to get out of there and net +5 or net +4 or whatever.
Totally. I understand both sides of it. And it also depends on what game you're at in the tournament, too. If I'm chasing it down and it's late and I'm 5-10 and I'm 30 behind pace, I'm trying to slide that 5 over. If it's the second game of the tournament, I'm trying for the wood.
Right. I mean, there's a lot of management that goes on. And over an 8-game block, I've learned this over the long haul. Over an 8-game block, if you manage the frame that you're in, over an 8-game block, you could pick up 3 pins a game with just 24 pins over an 8-game block.
Yes.
If you manage it correctly.
Sure.
And how many cuts have people missed by less than 10?
Yep.
Or be alternate or whatever. And you know how many cuts I've squeaked into? You know how many stars I have on my back because I squeaked into a cut?
Squeaked in.
I mean, I have 9 stars.
What a ball.
And most of them I've squeaked into. And I caught a groove on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't give yourself a chance to get there, then you'll never have that opportunity.
Agreed.
And it could be you could throw a strike in the first frame of game 1 and then get up and cut a duck off the side and be upset and then get up and rip one through the hole. That's 7 count if you play it really safe and a 9 box. Now you have 26 in the second frame, as opposed to if you just rip one through the hole and then maybe clock 3 off the other side. So now you have 26 in the second frame as opposed to 19.
I thought it was like you never even marked.
Yeah, that managing your marks and managing your wood, God, I can't preach it enough. And I see
you see some guys that literally don't try on their third ball. I mean in tournaments, you're throwing away so much.
Yeah, every ball matters, every pin matters.
But I also believe
unless you're so good that you're going to make every cut by 50 or 60, which some are that good.
I also believe a lot of guys lose a lot of wood on their first ball too, because you're ripping the middle a lot. You got two really good balls to clean that up.
Oh, of course.
You know, there's a lot of nights. I always keep track of my wood loss for the night, and I'm like, wow, I lost 19 bins, but then when I look back, I had 4 or 5 rips, and it's hard to clean that up.
It's really hard.
So it's not that I need work on my third ball. I don't need work on the first ball.
What's the worst? Nice shot, Wayne. What's the worst scenario when you rip the middle? Say you rip 3 out of the middle. What's the worst possible next
hole?
Ball?
Twice.
No, I don't. The hole don't even bother me. It's when you try to play the shot and pluck the 4 to 6 pin.
Oh
and now you're looking at all this bullshit.
Yeah.
You're looking at a 4 box in the face. You know, if you throw a great ball, you're going to get a 7 box. So at that moment, when you go for the shot and you got all this nonsense, if you just go 3 and 3, take your 9 box and walk away, it's kind of like golf.
Yeah.
It's kind of like golf. Take your par.
Take your par, yeah.
Take your par. But you
manage
start getting
the bad
aggressive.
holes.
Yeah, you start getting aggressive, you pluck one here, and then you throw a bad ball here for a 5 box.
They add up quick. They do.
Oh my God, 5 boxes are a disaster in this game. And they show up late.
I mean, you're going backwards, man. That's the thing. You're literally going backward. You can't afford to do that.
Yeah, par is 10 in this game. Actually, to make a cut, par is 14, if you think about it.
Yeah.
And every pin you give away from 14, a 5 box wipes away a mark.
It's the average Pro Tour cut. You know, you got to average about 144, 145 on average.
Right.
Top win maybe 142, 143.
Yeah. So if you give it up, I mean, every ball is so important. Unless you're good. Unless you're Colby D'Antonius or Matt Kruger. You can get away with chuck them on away sometimes. But most of us aren't that good. And every ball matters. Every ball matters. You know, even like right here, like Wayne is having a great game. And if he were to miss this angle, that pin is important.
That's very important because of where he is, number-wise, what he needs. Stay up. Just enough. Just enough.
I didn't hear anything.
That's a big shot right there. That's a really big shot.
Yeah.
Because
for confidence, too.
Now, But now that puts him in a position he doesn't have to come back out again and do it again 170, 180 now.
But for confidence.
140 something now.
Right, but for confidence, he's missed a couple.
Sure.
He just made that one. He'll take that backdoor 8 all day.
Sure.
It's such a momentum builder for him.
Big 190 game for Wayne. Humongous.
And then Phil jams one in there for the 4, 6, 9, 10. I'm not sure where he's at. I don't know what the scores are, but
Well, I'm going to go get a lowdown here after everybody finishes up here. But
I got a cramp in my leg.
but it
Sucks getting old.
But like you were saying about Phil, this is greatness. The guy's had a C game the whole day, and he's on the verge of making a cut.
Yeah.
With a C game.
Right. I mean, not to toot my own horn. I never had anything higher than a C game. I'm gonna miss a cut by like 10. But I grinded
Yes.
my ass off all day.
You do. I've had the privilege to bowl in the lanes with you before. I'll bowl against you. I'll bowl with you. And you've always cried.
Yeah. Because I know every little aspect.
166 finish
I will
for Phil.
never give you props again in my life on camera for our 63 viewers.
We're going to get you some numbers here soon. Going into the last game.
Phil, go finish, bro.
A couple of huge finishes there. Wayne and Phil.
Dude, I'm so pumped that I texted my boss. I told him I was throwing up. He's like, "Yeah, you don't have to come tomorrow." I'm like, "Cool. I'm gonna sleep in the car. I'm gonna come broadcast all day tomorrow."
Rick Taylor, if I had to predict, I'm going to predict 11:57. That's going
It's
to
not
be
gonna be that high.
my prediction.
Nah.
What's your prediction?
I said 33 starting the weekend.
We're carrying what, 24?
I said 33 starting the weekend. It's not going to be much higher than
So from the jump, you said 33 from the jump.
11:33. Yeah, that was what I was shooting for. It won't be much more than that. 36 maybe.
I'm going to run around and get some scores here, Randy.
All right.
So we can make this fun at the end.
All right. I'm gonna sit here and get personal with people.
It's a lot more fun when you know the scores, isn't it?
Right.
Especially with the last game.
Will Rigney, come broadcast with me, brother. Come on, Candy, come broadcast with me. Come on, come broadcast. Hey, David. There's an error. What did I do?
I think you're okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're okay.
All right. I just saw the error.
That'll come up occasionally, but
Okay.
everything looks okay.
I haven't touched anything.
You're fine.
I'm just broadcasting and
Are you
talking.
having fun?
Of course. I'm gonna do this all day tomorrow.
Oh, you're gonna be here all day?
I got out of work tomorrow. Can I do this all day with you tomorrow?
I think Nick will be here for the early shift, and he's trying to see if he can be here for the later shift.
Can I be a sidekick?
Sure, whatever.
If you don't want me,
No,
I mean,
no, it's fine.
all right.
You seem to be having fun.
I mean, I think I'm good for the game. I'm not sure. I keep seeing my name pop up over here. But
I'm figuring if I can shoot like 220 this game, I'll be fine.
is that all?
Yeah, that's all I need.
Easy, right?
I didn't get over 130 till my 7th game.
Right.
No, 6th game. And I'll probably have 450 for my last 3.
Great ball by Kevin Roycroft on lane 3. All right, we're down to game 8 on Friday night shift at Mount Airy Lanes. Yeah, I wish I had scores. I could I'm better with knowledge. So, got Rabiel on lane 3. Not the best ball, but not a bad ball for the 5-7-10. I think he's going to put a shot on this though. He's going to catch. He's going to catch a corner here and. Oh, there it is! Damn it! He almost made that. I almost called the shot. All right. Good luck, Rob. All right, Phil on lane 5. He's getting ready to shoot a single. We got Jesse on lane 7. Jesse's bowling well. Phil makes a single. Jesse's shooting a 7 pin on 7. 7 on 7. In the face. Mike Schaefer. Rob, yeah, you almost made me look like a fucking god, by the way. Dude. Yeah. You gonna catch corner and make this shit.
I tried so hard.
Dude, I've caught like 3 shots tonight, and you're the first one to let me down.
I tried very hard to make it.
Yeah.
I need a good game here.
All right, come on. All right. We got Stephen Hoover on 2. Shooting a 10 pin in the face. I'm not sure if that was for 10 or a spare, but he doesn't look happy. It's probably for 10.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're looking. This is going to be exciting.
We got Danny Mahoney on lane 3 here. I think Danny's going to throw a pretty good ball here. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, okay, got a little messenger action there.
Little message.
So, first single.
We have some scores here.
No such thing as a bad single.
Nope. So we got
Score update.
Kevin Burke, 1070. That's still our clubhouse leader. We have Jesse Deach at 1030. But we have Phil and Wayne took a big jump, 1029 each. They're looking good. We have Rob Yale at 1004. We have a few guys on the periphery. Dylan Santos 984 needs a nice game. Dan Mahoney 980. Steve Holster 975. So that they're in contention, but they need something big.
I just want to go on record to say Dylan Santos is absolutely an awesome dude. I love him and his family.
100%. Brand new daddy too.
Yes. Yeah. Awesome family. I don't know. Every time they brought their baby around me, I'll throw a double too. So maybe I'm like partial to it, but
You're just not around the right people, right?
yeah. All right, here we go. Last game. Wayne with the good ball.
Hammer.
He turned around. I didn't see it, but I'm gonna assume by the reaction it was a strike.
I saw it for a brief second.
Right. I got blocked out by something. Somebody's fat ass. See? I guarantee the swing goes from like 63 to 69 on that comment. Like, he just had fat ass on the camera.
Hey, Candy.
Speaking of fat ass.
Only 3 times tonight. 3 F-bombs, that's all.
No, 2.
Oh.
2, $70. Group chat, you owe $70 a piece.
Robbie out with a duster.
Yes, Robbie. So far.
Rob's going to need a little something here.
They just told me I don't have to work tomorrow. So we're going to run this tab up big. They're going to owe like $500 a piece by the end of the month.
Which one? To Duck and Cares?
Yeah, Dave's.
Which one, to the dog or to the Duck and Cares?
No, to
Well, Duck and Cares is
this.
the dog thing for that dog. Brioni, or I don't know how you say it.
Fucking.
All
right.
You just said it again!
Yeah, here we go. $80. $80 to the group chat.
You gotta save that dog's life.
Oh my God.
We're all meant to die. Huh? What, meant to die?
Dan with a big mark there.
Especially towards animals. not so much that.
Dan's battling.
So I'll watch how many
Jesus. Can I get a donation in my life for dying?
Gotta drop a Bob Barker.
I don't want it. No, I just kill me.
Control
Put
the
me out of my
population.
misery.
Have your pet spayed or neutered.
Here we go. Look, we lost 2 viewers.
Quite cold in here on the sun.
61 viewers. What soccer guy ever said? I don't know. You're telling.
I can find it.
So I'm gonna count Kevin, Burke, Bernie, and Jesse as in. I mean, obviously we don't know exactly what'll happen tomorrow, but I'm gonna count them 3 as in. I think these other guys need a little something.
I think the cut's going to be in the 40s.
I think Phil and Wayne are in great shape, but they need a little something.
Yeah,
Has 968.
he needs 180.
I think Phil and Wayne each just need another mark or 2 here, and they're going to be fine.
Rob Yao, lane 3. Boom!
Good ball.
Boom!
We're just behind it.
All right. Look, I picked up a viewer. It's just from me doing the sexy voice on it. I'm just a goof, and I got a cramp.
That's
I got a
everybody.
cramp in my leg. Oh my god.
And
Oh my
you're
god.
up a riff.
Oh my god. Please go away. Cramp. Please go away. Cramp.
And that's just this.
All right, Robbie Al with the conversion. Look, they dropped that quick. So we got 61 viewers. 701 people chimed in. Average 24 minutes. But there's people who've been watching for like 9 hours. So I just hope I've already talked to people at Chick-fil-A about sponsoring this. And I was like, give me $100,000 a year. They're like, oh, it's so low ball. We don't even care about you. But give me $1 million.
Blows by.
And they're like, all right, well, what do you got to prove? So now that I see all this happening,
Big ball here for Steve Holstner.
I think I can get it. Kevin Roycroft with the bounce back. I hope not, Rick Taylor.
Steve's going to need to put something together here.
What did you have? 11:33? Is that why you're saying that's a cut?
22.
Oh.
I'm not good anymore. I
Yes,
used
you
to
are.
be.
Yes, you are. You got a lot going on in your life.
I think.
Did you announce what Todd Turcotte had? Did you announce what Todd Turcotte had?
I did not.
So I
I missed
asked.
it.
Richard asked what Todd had. Oh, it's what Todd has, not Ty. I don't know what Todd has.
So Richard Pavlos wants to know what Todd does. Probably not much.
I think Ty was in the 1050s.
Ty?
The 950s.
Well, Ty was 978.
978. Okay.
Where is Todd?
With a nice game, then he's got a shot. What does he have now?
Whoa!
Beautiful
There you
ball.
go. All right.
Church had one of them. That's all he needed was one of them.
Great ball for 9 on lane 3 by Danny Mahoney. We're listening here.
And the connection is excellent. That's just good.
Who is Richard Pavlos? Because you just said I'm the Nelson Burton Jr. of Duckpins. I don't even know who Richard Pavlos is or Nelson Burton Jr. is.
Me neither. And I know most people like
Todd
you do.
has 905.
Hey, real quick, who is Nelson Burton Jr.? I'm the Nelson Burton Jr. of Duckpins. According to this guy. Who is that guy? Oh, wow. No,
Good looking ball from Rob Yale. Big ball right
Who
there.
is the Nelson Burton? Why am I the Nelson Burton Jr.? I'm just having fun.
78 plus in the
Last
fifth for
one.
Rob.
They told me.
Randy is only 48. You missing all these things?
Jesus.
Rob with a 10:04 going into this game.
All right, come on.
Good
Robbie.
first half. Wayne with the 136.
Yeah. What about Airy? He's awesome, by the way.
Todd, where's somebody asked about Todd? There's 7 right here. Todd has 904.
All right, Richard Poopless, whatever your name is, Todd Turcotte has 904. Nelson Burton Jr. was a commentator. What the hell? No, I am not Nelson Burton Jr. I am Randy Farlow.
Reporting live for the Bud Light game.
Tips over for the single. It's a big shot here for Dan.
Man, what'd you do to me, though?
A little frisky, sorry.
All right. Is Phil got in there?
He's got 10:29.
Ah, he's in there.
Dan with a 980 going into this. There's a big shot for him.
I don't need to.
Right in the face.
I rather just commentate. Because now I'm starting to like analyze stuff. I don't want to analyze it.
Okay, switch spots with Chuck.
68 plus in the fifth.
I got gas, though.
Great. Let me move over here.
I just make people laugh. That's all I do.
I get to spend tonight with Chuck and tomorrow with his woman.
Great shot by Steve Hoover on lane 2. Made the washout. Randy Fuller sponsored by Bud Light. Jesus.
Sponsored by Bud Light, something like that.
Stop commenting.
He's not wrong.
This will be sponsored
Even
by,
your shirt matches.
it'll be sponsored by Chick-fil-A at some point.
Chick-fil-A during the day, Bud Light at night.
Alright, we're in game 8 here in Mount Airy on the Friday night squad. I gotta take this seriously now. Yeah. We got a couple of people teetering on the cut. Got a couple of people shoe-ins. So if you tune in on Sunday, you'll obviously see Phil and Wayne.
And Chick-fil-A is closed on Sunday, so.
Oh, they are closed on Sundays. I have no control over that. I just work for the company. You'll probably see Bernie on Sunday.
Yeah.
Who else are we going to see on Sunday? Kevin
We'll see
Burke.
Kevin Burke. We'll see Jesse.
We're going to see. We have a cameo coming in here. My man from Rhode Island, Will
Everybody
Rigby.
else is working for it.
Yeah, you're on camera. Will Rigby from Rhode Island, one of the true competitors of the game. He's gonna suit up tomorrow and mash pins like he mashes other stuff. Okay, I'm losing. I started at 62. I'm down to 53.
Oh, we need to get that back up.
Wow, it's like midnight.
But you have 713 views.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Chuck, how many do we need to go viral? That's what we need to know right now.
More than 56, to be fair.
More than 56.
Oh, we just jumped up 3.
That's
Will, since you sat down, we jumped up by 3.
You dropped my name, and we're automatically +3.
Yes.
Seriously. Will Rigby drops pins like he drops his dick and puss.
Oh, you got a compliment on there.
No, one wants 2 viewers.
That's a compliment, Randy. You know how to put down. You guys did a nice job tonight. That's what I was. And oh, Randy, you're such a good boy.
Like, that's all Will Sebastian puss.
Behaved himself.
That's not why that came through.
Chuck, did you bowl today? You bowl tomorrow?
Nope, neither one.
Neither one.
I'm hurting right now.
Who's Christine Klimko? Hey again. Hi, Christine. All right, here we go. We only got like 5 frames left. And I'm trying to behave myself.
Oh, a brutal
But
break
I'm also
there.
making money.
And that
You're
made it
part of
even
that,
worse.
though. You out.
Randy, I think that
Every bomb that I drop, you guys have to donate. I think I'm up to $80 apiece.
I think what's gonna happen here is we're gonna go straight from Duck Pins Forever to OnlyFans, and tomorrow I will give all you guys my link, and then we can get on that. And then I can quit my job. Oh, it's so funny. You want my link to my OnlyFans?
We're dropping, guys. 53.
Oh, it was 56 a minute ago.
Sal,
It was.
they don't believe I have an OnlyFans. Sal's the cameraman.
Hey, Phil, there you go.
Let's log on the Jack the number.
Making that single like it was his job.
That's why when he goes to the eye doctor, he can't read line 2.
Big ball here for Rob.
Wow, with the masher. We got the 5.9 for spare break here. Just a little conversion. I'm gonna sleep in my car and come back and broadcast all day. No. Come on, get a duck.
See, I told you it was Teeny. Teeny said hi, Chuck.
Hi, Teeny.
It was a compliment, Randy, not a put down.
Aren't you up past
You
your
guys did a nice
bedtime?
job tonight. That's what I meant.
She was having a
Got,
beer with her grandmother.
718
before the Orioles
views.
Ain't the beer cold?
Let's see where we got.
It's,
We got Wayne on lane 1 for 7. Half pocket ball. Got
Does
a spare
Dave know
break.
he's going to have a bunch of lawsuits from this broadcast on Monday?
I didn't say nothing Jewish.
Danny's got a mark here. He's got a mark here.
Well,
I don't think
the amount I'm
he
going to
could
make on my
afford another
OnlyFans
one,
will
to be
cover it.
Okay. All right, Danny on lane
big
4.
box here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he
Danny's
just
in
asked if Brandon got her hat.
What's that?
He just
All
asked
right.
if Brandon got her hat.
He's got a spare break. Got a spare break. All he's got to
It
do
was
here.
such an awesome game.
All he has to do is hit the 1-3 pocket
Steve holds-
to convert. Who's Valerie or Schreifer? Oh, I knew Val. Hi, Val. Hi, Val.
It's going to make it tough for Dan, I think. Bar the triple.
He's very capable of throwing
Yes.
a triple.
100%.
Kevin Roycroft on lane 3. Good ball. Delivers. Oh, masher for 9. What's up?
It's always a hard triple to come by in the 8th, 9th, and 10th of the 8th game.
Sure.
And Kevin
It's a lot
converts a
different
single.
than the triple in game
11,
3.
11:30 at night. You probably work the whole day.
Hi, Val.
Yeah.
I knew Valerie. That's the only person. I don't know Papalopoulos over here.
Katie, Jesse has 10:30 through 7. So he should be good to go.
Yeah, he's bowling
And
on
Chuck,
Sunday.
you know that ball goes through the middle all the time.
Yes. Gravitational pull.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, you get that first one, the second one's always a
Hey, we picked up a viewer. We went from 53 to 54. Candy, that was your presence.
That was me.
That was your
It's all
presence.
about me.
All right. Robbie on lane 3. Kind of a
He had it up to 68.
muscle mark situation.
steal.
It's enough. Okay. It's got to squeeze out him.
It's going to be tight for Rob, too. I think Rob's in better shape than Dan, but it's going to be tight for Rob, too.
What's he got?
11:04, I mean, 10:04 going into it. 1:04 in the 7th. It's going to be tight.
28 up. Shot. Get your wood. All right, Katie said
I
thank you.
think he's in much better shape than Dan.
So Val said hi, Randy. Christine said hi, Candy. Anyhow, viewing from
That was in
Alabama.
Alabama.
From Alabama.
From Bayou, Alabama. I don't know what love is. Yeah.
Really needs a strike.
That's a good ball. Big ball. All right, Danny on lane 3. Boom.
Walt wants to know what Dave Jennings had.
I'm gonna put it out there without even no knowledge at 9-12.
Who's Dave Jennings?
Where did you see Walt? Oh,
I don't know, but I
Denise.
Did he bowl the first round?
Peter
130?
made
Denise.
Oh, Dave Jennings. He's still bowling.
I have no idea,
lower than Peter did.
but I'm gonna say 9-20 tops.
We can find it.
What does Wander have? Everybody, seems like people don't know what Wander is.
Yeah, he's pretty.
Jennings
He's
has
pretty
770.
I said 9-20. Jesus Christ.
What did you want? Peter Jennings.
Yeah, what does Wander have?
Dave Jennings has 770.
I said 9-20 at best. He said that was good. That's a good score.
Kevin Moorcroft.
Denise, you're a bigger asshole than I am for that comment.
Dave's gonna be a
Dave Wander has 846.
Dave's gonna be a little short.
Hey, we're picking up viewers. That's good. We're picking up viewers with the comedy. Denise.
It's like a real housewife.
Denise Brooks, if you're watching. God, you're such a bitch.
Big box here for Rob.
He said that's a good tour. Give him a. What the hell? I'm talking for Walt. Hey. Hey. Walt, love you. love it.
Dave Jennings has to be the last
Oh, dude.
Hey. I know how you guys talked about me at Pinland, so chill with the bullshit.
Big shot here for Rob.
All right, Robert. Oh, I'll be here all day. Yes, Rob, there
Runs
you go.
it down. Clutch.
Run it down. All right.
121 plus in the ninth.
All right.
That gives him 11:25 before he throws another ball.
We're gonna get back here and talk about bowling for a minute because we're coming down the home stretch. Got Kevin throwing the ball. Good ball for Kevin. All right, for 9. Got Wayne over here on lane 6. He's shooting head pin for a single, it looks like. And he makes it. Kevin makes it. Wayne drops the bomb. All right, we got some offense happening here.
Got to be a strike here. Period.
Daniel 4, boom.
Nope.
Off
I
the
think that'll
side.
about close him out. Unfortunately.
Got a 2-pinner. Hey, we picked up like 4 viewers.
Yeah.
Andy, we picked up 4 viewers.
It's towards the end of the night, so
Right.
people are trying to figure out what's what. Kevin Burke has a ton. He's good.
Yeah.
Kevin's going to be in. Bernie's going to be in. Jesse's going to be in.
Jesse. Hey.
Katie, yes, that's correct.
Phil and Wayne in all likelihood.
Anybody that's watching, just beat 11:22. You'll make the cut. Cause just beat 11:22. You'll be the cut.
Rob with a mix there.
All right, Rob. Rob with a 7 count, and
Rob's going to be right with that big shot right here.
shot. Oh, he punches. Needs
He
two
really
pins.
needed that. Really needed that one. Still going to be a solid game, a solid tournament, and Rob is going to be on the cusp.
I think Wayne and Philly
Yeah, I mean, maybe another mark.
Mike Schaefer. Mike Schaefer with the strike.
Yeah, they're not in it. They're going to need another mark here.
They need about 140 game, I'm thinking.
Mike Schaefer on the triple.
That does get Rob Yale to 1141. That's going to be tight. That's a good number there.
They're very quietly. Mike Schaefer goes spare triple, 8 and 8 to
Katie, I
shoot
would say yes.
165 from 69 in the 6 to 165. That's a hell of a finish.
That's a hell of a climb right there.
Not sure what his overall score is, but that was a hell of a finish.
Phil and Wayne here are going to need a little something, I think.
Great ball by
An
Phil.
absolute missile by Phil.
Great ball by Phil. Messenger, I think two pins tomahawked that 10 pin on the way by.
Let's see if Wayne can follow suit here. 93 in the 7th.
Nice game, Mike.
Both of these guys at 10-29 going into the game.
Wayne's got a spare break. Delivers. Oh! Wraps the 3-pinner. Pretty sure we're going to see Wayne here on Sunday, but that was an unfortunate break there. Hit it right, and it's duck pins. There's no rhyme or reason.
Nope.
The pin just wrapped.
103 in the 8th for Wayne.
All right. I don't have my bowling shoes on. That's a bonus.
10:33 for Wayne before he even throws another ball. 2 frames to go. $11.33. He was in 10:33. He'd be in bad shape. So we're going to stay with it for a few more frames. We still have a couple off-camera finishing.
What the fuck?
Oh, there's another one.
$90 to the group chat.
$90.
We're up to $90. $90 from the group chat. $10 for every red bomb, 20 for every end bomb. I'm up to 90. I'll pay it. I'm there.
Paid in chicken nuggets.
No crap out.
Chicken nugget. Paid in chicken nuggets. There's like 3 catering platters.
Right.
Way to fight up there, dude.
Yeah. So does everyone just have a huge party?
Sorry for the F-bomb crowd. I'm just trying to
Make some money for
Duck Pin Forever.
This fucking thing ain't PG-13. Fuck them all.
Oh! All right. So there were.
Doesn't count.
That was Dan Mahoney.
No, but that should count for $5.
What does that cost though? Rick?
$5. You get half. It should be worth half.
For what?
So hey, group chat. We're up to $95 per person for the group chat for a donation for Duck Pin Forever. Yes, Phil.
Oh my goodness.
Masher on lane 5.
That guy's doing this.
You'll see one.
You throw a ball like that 13 minutes before midnight.
All right, maybe I should go keep my score cards here.
I will go on record and say that Phil was already in anyway, but that did it.
Yeah, that's pretty solid ball, I feel. In 9th frame of game 8. Another great ball
And his pal Wayne
on lane
follows
6.
suit. Both of those guys are going to be in on Sunday.
Yep.
I don't think there's a doubt now.
And they're going to be both tough outs. I don't think anybody wants to. No, if you line up against Phil or Wayne on Sunday, you're like, ah, shit. It's going to be a tough game. But ultimately, somebody's going to win. So, Dave with the 8-pinner. Ultimately, somebody's going to win that game. Oh, damn. $5 a piece. Danny Mahoney is contributing to the fund. So we're up to like $105 on the F-bomb
I'm
fund.
going to save the fucking game, man, with this.
$110 because Chuck Oak just dropped one too. $110 per person in the group chat. That's $770, right? We got 7 people in the group chat. Hey, you mean to ratchet it up? We can go from 110 to 220 real quick.
Fuck all that.
You gotta go more vulgar than that.
I can say some dumb shit, so leave it alone.
You and me both, bro. All right, we got Steve Bull in lane 6.
The ratings peak with the pretzels.
That's
That's when it peaked. It got up to 68. $11.55 for the 107.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, there are $10.
$11.55 for Dylan Santos. That puts him in pretty decent shape.
Every F-bomb and every other bomb. It's either $10 or $20. Until we're doing it. Hey, where's Rob?
I don't know where you are.
Okay, I'm glad I get to come here and root for somebody.
We'll see what happens.
No, you're in. You're in. 55 seconds. Way more than that. All right, bro. I'm gonna sleep in my car.
That was fucking brutal.
Dude, where's Rob? Where's Rob?
For a dog in Tennessee that
Fuck
has
you.
nothing to do with my tournament. What? 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 A dog in Tennessee.
Can I get a beer? I need a beer on this one.
David, we have to get our last little bit of money in here because David's going to be in this stream soon.
All right, guys. We're wrapping up the.
And with the grand finale.
we're wrapping up the 6:30 shift at Mount Airy Lanes on Friday night. Got a couple of great bowlers that are finishing up. They're going to be here on Sunday. Y'all stop out and watch. Get some pork barbecue. The Bud Light is always cold here. Stop in and say hey. Support the game of duck pin bowling. It's actually more fun than you can imagine. It's funner to watch than it is to actually compete. And if I can get Robbie out here to come read this comment, it'll make my night.
Before we sign off.
Stephen Peebles, I hate that dog.
No, read it. Did you read it? No one likes me. So, anyone?
Jeez, man, why are people like this?
I will donate to your dog fund.
Damn. Katie gave no love to Randy, who's been here all night.
Really like to check. Hey, Steve. I apologize for not bowling in the 200 tournament that I qualified for, but I will donate. I will donate to your dog. What'd you get to?
Not enough.
41. You're in.
I don't think so.
You're in.
I'm gonna be like 10.
I'm gonna donate to this dog fund. And you know why? Because Tony I follow. You know Tony?
Yeah.
He's rallying it too. I'm gonna give him like $1,000. But I'm gonna give it to Tony. Not for no.
What are you doing?
One likes me. I'm gonna give it to Tony.
Are you good for that?
Yeah. What? Alright, here, let's log it. What?
So everyone just kind of walked away and made me have to turn off the stream. Made me do all the work. I'm not even out of my bowling stuff yet. Y'all killing me out there. It's too late for me to work out that acronym. All right, guys. All right, I'm going to turn off the stream. They should have the scores posted probably in like the next hour or two. I'll be back on live tomorrow, I guess at 8:30. God, I have to wake up at 8 hours. I don't want to do that. I barely trust Randy to sit here and run this thing. I don't think I trust him to actually sit it up and have it going. Oh, he was having way too much fun. Anyway, I'm gonna stop the stream, guys. Be back up 8:30 tomorrow morning. So see you all around. Peace out.